Deo. Misa Deo. I don't even know if that's the lyric. Deo. Banana boat. Deo. Happy Monday. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. It's so good to have you all in today. Today and tomorrow and every day. This week, schedule is going to be a little different because your girl is traveling. She's got some ambassador duties this week. So, I'm going to enjoy the time we got together this week. So we'll go over that in a little bit. I don't know what we're going to be doing today. I think we're going to be yapping. And then maybe I'll play Slime Rancher and subject you all to my comfy vibes. I don't know. That's kind of been something about the fall just makes you want to just like grab a little blankie, a nice warm beverage, alcoholic or not, and you just cuddle up and you just like enjoy something cozy. You know, like Slime Rancher or destroying 13-year-olds in Fortnite. Really, whatever finds, whatever really warms the cockles of your heart. You know what I mean? Well, come on in. But I hope you're all good. While I get this party started, make sure to get your emotes ready. It's time to open the diner doors. Okay, one at a time, please. Thank you very much. Welcome, and happy Monday.
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hello. Hello. Howdy. I always say that scene from, I think it's Toy Story 2, or is it 1? Where the shark is wearing like Woody's hat. And he's like, I'm Woody. Howdy. And then Woody's like, ha, give me that. And he takes the cowboy hat. Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy November, whatever it is. I can't believe, oh my God, it's 11/11. That means we have to make a wish all day today. Okay. Another wish. Yes, every wish. Every wish is that I hope that Nick Valentine takes me as beloved wife. But if I say my wish, that means it won't come true. No, one day he'll see the value of having me as his beloved bride. One day! That day may not be today, but that's okay. Welcome on in. Happy Monday! Let's see. Make sure to say hi to everybody who came through this morning. A lot of faces in the through the doors. Hello! Welcome on in, Mighty Ray! Hello! I hope you had a great weekend. Hello! Hi, JMB. Welcome on in. Hi, Burnt Waffles. Welcome on in, honey. Mr. Dambo. Grinson, welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Zakinator. Hi, Shawad. Hi, Kibo. Hello. Hi, John Jackie. Hi, Victor Goldenhelm. Hello. Hi, Zeta Omega. Hello. Happy time zone. Welcome on in. Hi, it's Ghostly. Welcome to the diner. Nice to have you. Hello, Summer Hup. And I know we have Emmy also here. Emmy Cardana. We got some diner management. Welcome. Welcome. Waka. Sorry. Mr. Crackbody, welcome on in. Hi, me, Matt. Welcome. Hi, Maya of Ravens, Micah Hime, Mr. Crackbody. Welcome. Laser Beaks, always a pleasure to see you. Welcome. Who also got Doc Cyanide? Hello. Christopher Kelly. Hello. Hi, Cakebot. Welcome. One of the wild things. Yes, a blanket and tomato soup and grilled cheese. That's like a hug. That's like a meal that's a hug. You know what I mean? You ever have, you eat something, you're like, oh man, that like hits the spot. Like a nice cup of warm soup with some melted cheese and a couple of slices of bread. It's delicious. It's amazing. Absolutely. Hello, baby. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, old man Dean. Celtic Lord. Hello. Omni. Oh, Omni, you're actually here early this time. You normally start terrorizing me at least like a little bit longer in. Wow. I see you have decided to terrorize me earlier today. Once again, another reminder that it ain't my birthday. Just like it wasn't yesterday, and just like it will not be tomorrow. So today is still my birthday, but appreciate the greetings. Hi, Ona. Welcome on in. Hey, Monkey. Hi, Monkey there. Oh, hello, Landon. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hello. Hi, Patient. Hi, Feisty Fennekin. Welcome on in. Hi, Michael Fab God. Welcome. I'm so glad that you fap to godly levels. I'm going to assume that you did not survive No Nut November, which, better out than in, I think is a saying. So good for you. Good for you, honey. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Very good. Very good. Hi, Nightshade. Welcome. Hello. Hi, Lack. Welcome in. Always nice to see you. Hello. Hi, Science. Welcome. Creative Griffin. Caffeine Jitters. I feel like that's me like all the time. Except I like it. I love this. I love feeling like I'm like a little vibrator. I don't know. I love caffeine jitters. Maybe I'm weird. I like feeling like I'm having heart palpitations. Maybe that's maybe that's not a good thing. I don't know. I like it. I don't know. It feels like I got like jet engine fuel coursing through my veins instead of blood. I don't know. It makes me very, very productive. But it's like there's this weird balance. Like if you have ADHD, right? You take coffee. Like sometimes it actually makes me like snooze. Like it totally makes me like knock out. But other times it's like it's like the perfect thing. It's like exactly what I need to get me going. But half the time I drink coffee not because I just want like a jolt of energy. It's like I love the taste of coffee. I feel like it's like literally the thing that like gets me going. So I'll drink decaf. Like that's not a problem. But I definitely prefer caffeinated coffee. I prefer caffeinated. Hi, Corner Lady. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Leo Gun. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Dark Nick. Hello. Oh, you came from Bobby Queen. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hi, Mega Sky Dark. Welcome. You like to order a Lala burger? Well, let me. I unfortunately, I know, this is gonna be a little disappointing, but unfortunately, I don't sell burgers that's made out of Lala meat because Lala meat is very expensive and I don't feel like serving it to nobody. Okay. So I am not on the menu. The only person who's allowed to take a bite out of Lala is my husband. We've gone over this. Okay, I'm not about to make myself the daily special. Okay, it's not happening. It's not happening. Speaking of lunch. Okay, wait. Okay. I actually so this weekend I did all kinds of like cleaning and prepping and just like taking care of some things, and I had some IRL commitments, all this stuff. And I was cleaning up my office, my office, my where I stream and all this stuff. And I was tidying up and I had music playing in the background, as you do, helps you keep you going and all this stuff. And I'm literally like organizing some of my like sketchbooks, right? I'm organizing them, I'm putting them in my shelf and stuff. And I'm listening to this song called Lunch by Billie Eilish. And I'm like, oh my God, I love Billie Eilish. It's great. But I'm listening to this song and I'm like, wait a minute. This ain't about wait a minute, this woman ain't eating a sandwich. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I literally was clean. I never heard this song before. I'm gonna play it in a second so you can hear what I'm talking about. But I I was like putting away these sketchbooks. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, here's my fashion sketchbook. And she's like, I want to eat this thing, and I want what was it? I want to. What's the lyric she says? She says something that it's something like, if you want to take a seat, I offer my face. And I was like, what? What'd she say? And I was like, hold up. And Don was in the room with me. He was sitting, like, we have a guest bed that's like an L couch in my office. And he was sitting, he was like, oh, he's like literally reading this book about this cinematographer who like photographed like the starlets from the early 20th century. He's literally reading this book on our couch as I'm cleaning. And he goes, and he doesn't even look up from his book. He's like, you hadn't heard this song? I was like, how could you not tell me about this song? And he was like, I don't know. I just thought everybody heard about this song. It's Billie Eilish. I listen to Billie Eilish. You don't listen to Billie Eilish? I was like, I love Billie Eilish. I just hadn't heard this song. He's like, oh yeah, she's on this whole, she's really being, she's being true to herself in this whole album. And oh my God, this lyrics. Let me recite these lyrics as if they're a fine poem. Okay, so you understand what I'm talking about and why I was so surprised. So, for a song titled Lunch, they ain't talking about ham and cheese or mortadella and mustard and mayo on a bread with some lettuce, okay? That's not what this song is like, all right? This is Billie Eilish Lunch. Let me tell you about this song. Oh, hi, Ma! Hi, Ma! I just saw you. Oh, I'm so... Don't stick around. I'm about to read some lyrics that are not appropriate for you. Ma, don't. You may leave the diner at this time to spare yourself. Ma, Ma, you don't need to watch. You don't need to watch today. It's okay. You don't need to watch. Don't watch. Hi, Rain. Welcome on in. That man listen to music. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, let me. Hi, Anu. Welcome on in. Hello. Let me listen. Okay, I'm leaving. Hold on. Well, I mean, you listen, Ma. I don't mean to kick you out. I don't mean to kick. You can listen. Just be prepared. I'm about to read something that may be a little salacious. Okay. I'm trying to prepare my mother. I'm trying to prepare. That's Mama Lala. Yeah, that's my mom. It's my mom. That's my mom. Yes, if you see Lala Mama 52 in chat, that is my mother. So make sure to say hello to her whenever she pops in. That is her. That is my ma. she picked her username all by herself. But okay, so so these are the esteemed lyrics. Okay, I need to recite this as if this is like a fine poem. I mean, it is a fine poem, but it's like a fine poem. You like catch my drift? Okay. All right, hold on. Let's put some classical music for this because I think I need some nice like I need some like good fancy background music kind of thing. Uh okay, let's anyway, let's listen to this. All right. So this May I Perform Lunch as sung by Billie Eilish but as a spoken word poetry moment. Okay, I hope you're ready for this. Oh, mm-mm. Silence. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Huh. Call me when you're there. Said I bought you something rare. And I left it under Claire. So now she's coming up the stairs. So I am pulling up a chair and I'm putting up my hair. Baby, I think you were made for me. Somebody write down the recipe. Been trying hard not to overeat. You're just so sweet. I'll run a shower like you want. Clothes on the counter for you. Try them on. Yes. If I'm allowed to help you take them off. Okay? Is she a cannibal? Is it? No, mother. Ma, she's not a cannibal. She's gay, Ma. She's gay. She's talking about eating out another woman, Ma. She's not a cannibal. So anyway, it's very lovely, very. Listen, I am here for this era of Billie Eilish. Okay, I'm here. I'm here for the era of the Billie Eilish. Okay, she's very proud of her that she's living her true self. But gotta say, I was definitely jump scared by the sound. I'm like not paying attention. You know, it's just like, oh, background music, and I'm trying to clean up, and then all of a sudden I was like, what did she say? I was like, what is this song? I was like, this is amazing. Like I wasn't shocked as in like, oh, I can't believe she did this. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. You know, you hear songs all the time about, you know, what is it? How do you say? Consummating relationships, fornication. You know, you put in a sausage inside a donut hole. You know, you hear all the kinds of songs about all this. And so it was really cool to hear this song that's like very clearly like queer love in terms of lyrics and stuff. And I was just like, oh my God, this is amazing. And I love that for Billie Eilish. I'm leaving! Ma, don't leave! Don't leave, Ma! Ma, don't leave! I'm sorry! Baba just go, yeah, I think my... I tried telling her, but also, I also acknowledge my mother is a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? So... Hello, Crack a Tree. Welcome on in. I mean, man, welcome on in. Hi, Likely Boys. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Anyway, that was my discovery of the weekend. That really kind of blew my mind. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm very, very proud of her. But I definitely feel like for a song named Lunch, I definitely was expecting like a number 7 special, like sliced turkey with some avocado, some bacon, tomatoes, some lettuce on a nice roll, toasted lightly. You got to make a can of Coke and some potato chips on the side. But that wasn't what that song was about. So anyway. Oh, they were tossing some salad. Yeah, they were definitely a salad called Claire, apparently. Yeah. You're making me hungry? I feel that. Oh, sorry. I do work in a food joint after all. I do. Oh my goodness. But yes, so that was one of the fun things. What else did we do this weekend? Oh, we went to this immersive show. We went to an immersive theater show this weekend. I had a date night with John. That was nice. We went to this immersive show that was like a whodunit. And I love a whodunit. I love mysteries. So I was like, ooh. So it was a whodunit that takes place in Venice. It's during Carnival, and it's in Venice, and the theater, this immersive theater show, it was held in what do you call a mausoleum, which was so cool and also super spooky because you had like the only light that you could see was that the guides and the actors had lanterns that were lit, and so you're in this group and then you just see the flickering light around on the walls and on the marble and stuff. It was so cool. It was awesome. So we did that this weekend. What else did we do? I'm trying to think. What else we did? What else did we do? I don't know. We saw a bunch of people. My weekends are usually when I hang out outside of the dining. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I usually see pals and stuff, or I have meetings sometimes. On Saturday I participated on Odyssey Eurobeats F Cancer charity stream. I think she's still. Let me actually double check if she's streaming right now. If she is, I highly recommend you check her out. Let me make sure. Let me see. I think she is. I think she's still got. Yes, today is day 4. So if you want to check out Odyssey Eurobeat, who is a lovely streamer, she is a Eurobeat music producer and does all kinds of cool stuff. You might know her as Eurobeat Brony, but she's lovely. I highly recommend you check her out. She is doing a charity stream all weekend. I believe today is the last day, where she is raising money for F Cancer, which is a nonprofit that goes towards helping people and patients with cancer and cancer research and all that wonderful stuff. So let me give her a big old shout out. Odyssey, Adi. Eurobeat. We played Crab Game, which is always a lot of fun. Did I do that? I did that right. So make sure to check her out. She's great. Hey, Peter, welcome on in. Hello, happy Monday, honey. Hello. These days, I don't look for messages and songs. I'm just like, meh. Turn down for what? That's very funny. Yeah. Also, hi, Joshy. Welcome on in. Hello, honey. Mwah. Welcome. Hello. First time try. I saw the VOD of you and Ava Lamb talking Disney. I loved it as a fellow Disney fan. Hi, Savage. Welcome on in. I'm glad that you loved it. I had a great time hanging out with Ava. I love talking Disney. I love Disney. I love Disney movies. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Moana 2, actually. I think that's probably the next Disney movie I'm most excited for is Moana 2. It looks so cool. And there's another movie coming out? Isn't there another Disney movie that's coming out? Well, that Lin-Manuel Miranda that he's working on? I think so. Have I heard of the song APT? I haven't. Hi, Nav. Welcome on in. It's good to see you, honey. Welcome. Sounds like kind of soul. Also, hi, Boldens. Welcome on in. Gotta run, gotta try me. Praise the Mets and take care. Yes, praise the Mets. Praise the Mets. Take care. Bye. Bye-bye. Have you ever gone to the 50s Primetime Diner in Hollywood Studios? I love the 50s Primetime Diner. And I love the Primetime Diner. Is that a separate restaurant? I forget. It's been a minute. But the Primetime Diner, is that separate from the drive-in one, or is that the one? I love the drive-in. The food, not so great. The vibe, perfect. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely a place where, like, the quality of food is not good, but well, it's fine. It's like true theme park fare, but the vibe is immaculate. I love it. It's so good. Pray ball, pray ball. We actually haven't done Cult of the Mets in a while. Maybe we do that today. I was kind of torn. I want to do. I was gonna do Fallout on Wednesday. I'm going to do Fallout 76 on Wednesday. And then Friday. Oh, yes, I mentioned announcements. I forgot to talk about this. So later this week, so the diner's on Wednesday, the diner's going to be open earlier than normal, okay? Because your girl is flying out. I got a trip that I'm going to. And the diner won't be open this Friday. I got to take Friday off because I'll be traveling. Okay? I'll be traveling. Doing... I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but I'm going to be traveling. I'm going to be traveling. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to travel this week. I can't wait to tell you all about it when I'm back from my trip. Once I get the go-ahead to talk about it, I can't wait to tell you all about it. It's going to be fabulous. I'll give you a clue. I'm going to the land of sourdough bread. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about. Sourdough bread? Land of sourdough? Anybody? No? Okay. But anyway. So the diner won't be open on Friday. Next week we'll get back to business, and then I'll keep you all updated. It's gonna be a busy month. I mean, it's always busy. There's different levels of busy. There's like, I'm gonna probably strangle myself because of how busy I am and I can't deal with this anymore. And then there's like normal amount of busy where like I have time to like take a shit. You know what I mean? There's like definitely different like varying levels of busy. You know what I mean? It's like there is never a time where I'm at a stasis where I'm not busy. I get very uncomfortable being idle. Like there's a difference if like I take a day off, right? That's fine. I don't mind taking a day off. That's totally fine. But if I'm not overall very busy, I get very... Is Alaska known for its sourdough bread? Yes, San Francisco. San Francisco's the correct answer, Elf Crisis. Well done! Well done. Yes, it is... Oh, I could say this. Yes, it is something associated with Twitch ambassadorship, which is very cool. So yes. So I'll make sure to tell you all about it when I'm back. I'm very excited. APT is a drinking game called Appa 2. Bless you, Kibo. You're a fan, but did you hear Amazon Prime is especially doing a Mass Effect series? Really? I haven't played Mass Effect actually, but I'm very familiar with the title and the game and all that stuff. Yeah. Hi, Mecca. Also, my Tish. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Hello. Yes, and Peter got it too. San Francisco, exactly. Taking a dump is being busy, is it not? Yes, it is, but there's a different level. That's what I'm saying. You know, there's like times where I'm so busy, I'm like nervous to go to the bathroom because that's time that I could be using like to be more productive. You know what I mean? And other times I'm like, oh, I can relax. I could take a, I don't know, a 3-hour.
Did you hear about the new restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere.
I've heard that one. That's a really cute one. Thanks, Fita. Thanks, Fita, for the tip. Mwah. Thank you, honey. Thank you. But yes, please take your regular bowel movements for your health, everybody. Yes, absolutely. Better out than in. Better out than in is such a funny phrase because it works in so many different instances, right? Better out than in when you belch. Better out than in when you pass gas. Better out than in when you go to the bathroom. Better out than in if you're a gentleman and you're doing the hanky panky. You know what I mean? It's just it's a very it's a very how do you say? It's a phrase that can be applied in a great range of situations and scenarios. You know what I mean? So I think that that's wonderful. Yeah. Mm. There's a difference between clenching your fist out of work and clenching your fist when pooping. Yes. Yes. Exactly, Grinson. Thank you. Thank you. You understand. Speak your reasons for yourself. I prefer in. You prefer in? Why do you prefer in? I have questions about why do you prefer in? You like having a gas cramp in the side of your stomach? What do you mean you prefer in? I mean, okay, well, if you like edging, that's on you, but you know. That's on you. I suppose. Also, I realized I had a label that I did not need. Yes. While reminding men to pull out, I'm here reminding people to take care of themselves and to be healthy in all aspects of life. Lack. And if that includes pulling out, sure. Why not? Versatile. That's the word. Versatile. Versatile. Yes, exactly. I mean, some people are into what they call gooning. Yes, this is true. This is true. Yes, if you choose to do the scientifically labeled activity titled gooning, you know, do so responsibly and make sure you got a bucket and a mop. Maybe lay out a tarp. Put up some plastic wrap around your space for easy cleanup for later. You know what I mean? Think about your walls. Think about your walls, okay? Yeah. Hi, Alice. You don't worry about it. How are you? I hope you had a wonderful weekend, honey. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, use gloves. Yes, preferably the use like the what is it? The heat friction gloves. You know, because you're gonna be rubbing so hard. You might start a fire. Make sure you got heat resistant gloves for the activity. Yes, yes, like henchmen. Oh yes, totally like henchmen work. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely what I meant. November is apparently very connected to this topic. Ah, yes, this is true. I hope everybody is prepared for my dissertation about NNN. Never. Non-stop. Not November. Anyway, yes, welcome on in. I hope everybody is good. I hope everybody is good. I hope you all had a great weekend. Did anybody have? Okay, so you gotta tell me what happened. Name something wonderful that happened to you this weekend. It could be as great as you got an achievement on Steam. It could be you got 8 hours of sleep. It can be extra wonderful, like you got a promotion or you got an interview or a job. Did anything worth celebrating happen this weekend? Listen, if you finally passed after being constipated for 5 days, that is absolutely worth celebrating. That means you don't got a lump in your stomach. Yeah. You ate sour gummy worms? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is a wonderful thing to celebrate. Gummy worms. Stay hydrated November? Yes. I think that's important. You got a match on a dating app? Congratulations, Grinson. That's wonderful. Congratulations. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Hi, Miss Lala. Guess what? I almost finished my Magic Commander deck with Aragon and Orwin. Oh, how wonderful. Congratulations, Soul Reap. You know, we haven't done Magic in a while. Maybe we should play some Magic today. Oh, you went to Sonic Expo, Landon? Oh, you got to talk all about it. What was your favorite thing that you did during the weekend? What was your favorite thing that you did? You take another sewing needles, you broke more sewing needles? Oh, no. I hope you're able to replace them, though, pretty quickly. You're finally doing art again and fixing to make your first, you're making your first VTuber model? Candace, you're making your first VTuber model? Really? How excited. Oh, yes, you're joining the cause. How wonderful. You celebrated my sister's and my dad's birthday on Saturday. Oh, how cool. Do they happen to have the same birthday, or was it close enough that your family celebrated it together, Peter? It's a goth mummy, so I cannot fumble. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. You got to. Okay, wait. This is serious. Okay, wait. Grinson, you got a goth mommy you matched with? You got a goth mommy you matched with? Are you ready? Are you ready to start to take your first steps into that war of love, to conquer your to conquer and woo most romantically this goth mommy? You have to you got lots of work to do. You gotta listen to lots of Depeche Mode. You gotta listen to like you gotta do your homework. Make sure you do your homework. You can't fumble there. The most precious. They're like they're like your chase card. They're like your 5-star character in a gotcha, a goth mommy. So make sure you don't fumble, okay? Yeah. We're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. You risen with your autism? Oh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Dandy! Hi, Dandy. Hi, Dandy. Welcome on in. Hi, cutie. I hope you had a good weekend. We're sharing good news from the weekend, and it could be as small as big as you want it to be. Like Joshy ate some sour gummy worms, and Grinson managed with the goth mom. We had some birthdays this weekend. We had all kinds of fun stuff. Well, oh, look at that. How appropriate. This came on the record. I didn't even put this on. I found out my grandma's going to be coming home from physical therapy hospice after a bad fall. And a day before her birthday so she can celebrate at home. That's wonderful, Savage. Oh, that's wonderful news for you and your family. Oh, happy early birthday to your grandma. Oh, happy birthday to your grandma. How wonderful. Oh, Biz, it was your birthday? Wow, so many November babies. It was your birthday? Do you want a belated birthday song? We can do that. I quit my job because of the gas cost. Ooh, I feel that. I did that once upon a time. I did that. I had to leave a job that I loved very much because most of my paycheck was going to gas. I feel that. Well, I hope you find new work soon, Doom. I hope you find new work soon. Hi, Pro God. Ready for Christmas? I did put up the Christmas tree. I haven't put on the ornaments yet. We did put up the Christmas tree. But that's because we end up traveling a lot. We end up traveling a lot during the holidays, so I did it early, not because I want Mariah Carey to come out from the depths of a frozen hell. It's because I know that I'm not going to have time later to do it at the later end of the month, so I was just kind of getting ahead of it. Yeah. You got your car paid off, Martian? Congratulations! Evie! That's wonderful. That's great. That's great. I'd be down. I just have to get my computer on. Oh, in terms of arena, you mean? Oh, you too, Cracketry. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hi, Jarvie. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome to the diner. I was at 4 of the 15 outfits done for your VTuber model. 4 out of 15. Wow, that's a lot of outfits. Good for you. That's a lot of work. Congratulations. That's a lot of work. My sister was 11.7. My dad was 11.9. Wow, 3 days apart? What luck is that? That's wonderful. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to them. Lasagna Day is really hitting hard in a good or a bad way. A good and a bad way. Like, we should all eat lasagna, so it's a great day, or you're like, it's lasagna day. I want to eat a lasagna and not move from my couch for several hours. Autism races unbeatable. Oh, I love it. Happy Godsgiving, yes. Yes. Got to meet Lee Majdoub, Jason Griffith, and got his print signed by Kirk Thornton. Congratulations. I know that you were excited to meet Lee. You had mentioned that. So you actually got to meet them. Congratulations. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. I have autism. I can't raise anyone. I'm bi and I can even get anyone. Listen. I believe in your ability to raise. I believe. You actually know what's one of the most attractive things to somebody? That's more attractive than having, what makes people who feel like, people who feel like other parts of themselves are maybe not the strongest. Confidence is a secret. Confidence is and I'm not talking arrogance, right? There's a difference between being confident and having arrogance, right? The arrogance, not attractive. Confident, attractive. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Which I know that's easier said than done, but that would be the thing. Yeah. The live stream yesterday, it was fun. I tried web fishing too. Oh, I did I finally buy it? Did I finally buy the web fishing game? Did I actually? Yes, I did. I got web fishing, but I haven't played it yet. I know everyone and their mother's been playing it, but I haven't played it with it. I've been doing a lot of. I'm not a very social person, so to say, in terms of gaming. Not for any reason besides not for nothing. I'm kind of shy sometimes to reach out to people. I'm not like a shy person, but I am shy in terms of being like, do you want to hang out? I don't know. I'm kind of. Maybe I should get a group together, play some web fishing though. I know the VLAG girls and I, they were talking about doing some web fishing off stream, but yeah. I picked up my car from the grandma she had to borrow for a month. Glad to have it back. Oh, congratulations. Hi, Scareful. Welcome to the diner. Oh, I'm catching up. I'm so sorry. I'm so slow today with the messages. I'm so sorry. Hi, Malik. Welcome on in. Hello. Won't the tree? Oh, I have a plastic. I don't have a real tree. I got a faux tree that we put up every year that got the lights in it and everything. Don got it for me during COVID. It was his first time I was away from my family for Christmas, and so he surprised me one day and he had gotten me a tree and he had set it up. It's very nice. So we use it every year. Mm-hmm. Hi, Dave City. Welcome on in. November babies come 9 months after Valentine's Day. Oh. I see. So what you're saying is that not only do they come 9 months after Valentine's Day, they also come on Valentine's Day. I see. Yeah. Fufu! Fufu! Hi, Fufu! Oh my God! Hi, Fufu! Hi, cutie! Hello, it's good to see you. Welcome. Hi, Fufu! Hi, honey. How are you? Oh my God! You DM'd me about something. I totally forgot to respond. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Come here. Oh, she's hi, yeah. Okay, there. I forgot to. I saw it. It was one of those things. I was like, yes. And seeing your name in chat just reminded me. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at that. Okay, I did the thing. I'll make sure to respond to that. Oh my God. Of course. Oh, it's so good to see you, honey. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Hi, Death Revolver. Welcome on in. Hello. What about arrogant confidence? I think it's fun in characters, but I don't honestly think that it was. I don't think arrogance is an attractive trait. You know what I mean? Because arrogance is thinking that you're better than everybody else. Confidence is meaning that you have your own back. You know what I mean?
What do you call two lesbians in a closet?
What?
A liquor cabinet.
Wait, no way. You said a liquor cabinet? Oh my God. This is why my mother can't come into my streams half the time. It's because of all of yous. A liquor cabinet? Listen, I hope you save these for June of next year, okay? It's what you are. Oh. No, I know you're not here to do that, but I'm so glad that you did do that because I'm so bad. Somehow I can tell. I've gotten better. But I'll be like, okay, this is such an ADHD thing. For my ADHD homies out there, maybe this is an autism thing too. I'm not sure. I'm not autistic. But, okay, this is a thing, right? Where it's like object permanence. You're like, you see the thing and you're like, oh yeah, of course. And then you go and do something immediately, and then you forget, and then you're like, ha ha ha. The amount of times someone happens Lala, please, for the love of God, please remember to answer this. I was like, oh yes, I forget. Listen, it is very important to have adult babysitters in your life, okay? And it's very important, okay? Don helps me. Don helps me with my real life things, okay? My outside of the diner things where he's like, remember, we have dinner at 7 with these two people. Uh-huh. totally overbooks myself and schedules 3 things in the same time slot. So, like I've been really good the past couple of months about putting things in my Google Calendar though. Like usually I'll put like IRL things, but I started to put like stream commitments in my Google Calendar. Like so I don't forget about like collabs or whatever. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of events that I like to be a part of if people invite me, right? So like for instance, like Odyssey Europe had her lovely F Cancer charity this weekend, her charity stream. So I was like, okay, I gotta put this in the calendar. And so if I don't do that, I will totally forget about it. I have to write it down in some shape, way, or form. So I started telling Don, I was like, Don, you gotta add me to your calendar events. It can't just be on yours. And he's like, oh. And so sometimes he'll like jump scare me with something. He's like, remember, we're going to the movie tonight. I was like, when are we going to the movies? He's like, didn't you see it in your AMC thing? I was like, I didn't see my AMC. Where is it in the calendar, mister? Where is it in my calendar, mister? I told you I need it in my calendar to make it work. And he's like, oh. So I've been working hard. I've been working hard to do that. Hi, Victor Sai. Welcome on in. Welcome. But I think that it's been like I feel like when I'm on if I'm on a movie, right? And it's 3 months. Usually like I'm like really committed in that time and like there may be some meetings or something, but I constantly have reminders, right? Every week when you're on a movie, there's a distro that is a schedule for the week in terms of what's happening interdepartmentally. There's also Google Zooms or physical meetings that you have to go to. So it's like easy to remember. I feel like ever since like my life has become more like digitally focused, I've been like, wait a minute. I can't be in 3 places at once. So I've been trying to, I've been working hard at it. I feel like I've gotten better. Summer Hop did congratulate me on our last meeting. She was like, I have to say you've gotten a lot better. You're a lot better compared to the beginning of the year. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, my groceries being delivered. So I use my phone for like everything. So she did congratulate me. You should have seen me at the beginning of the year. It was so bad. But I try to be really good about it. I try to be, but me looking at the lit up names in my Discord DMs, don't worry about it. I disassociate. Hi, GMK Gold. Welcome. Fictional arrogant characters. Yes, that part. Hi, Yuki. Oh my God, I was reading and I forgot to. Hello. Hi, Yuki. Welcome on in, honey. Mwah. Welcome. Yes. Hi, International. Welcome on in. Into the calendar. Or else. It is Stabito. Yes. Stabito. Yeah, exactly that part, though. Yeah, it's I have to say that's been like my biggest growth moment. I feel like, okay, so I got so used to answering emails was the system I was used to, right? That's the system that I'm used to. You answer quickly emails or whatever. But then this year it's been like, no, everything is communicated within like the gaming and like I guess in the influencer space a lot is like in DMs, whether it's Discord or social media DMs or whatever it is. And I'm not someone, I feel like in the past couple of years, I had to really learn how to like check that. Like I'm so used to being like, okay, I just have to check my email and my text. That's it. No. Now I got like 7 different places I got to check my Now that I have also, what is it? I have Blue Sky now and I got the Threads. I got Threads now. I've been updating the Threads. I'm like, oh my goodness. Instagram. What if there's on the Instagram? It's like, I'm like, oh, okay. So now communication happens in 13 different places. And I have to keep track of it all. It's a lot. Oh, Gambit's working. That means the food got here. The delivery. For some reason, I go play it super well when it's D&D campaigns or theme park vacations. If I don't, D&D, like, you know how, if you found a lamp in the desert, you rub a lamp for 3 wishes from a magical genie and comes out. Genie's like, oh, Lala, I see you have summoned me. I would love to grant you 3 wishes. 3 wishes. I was like, any wish? Genie's like, yes, except there's 2 caveats. Don't ask me for no wishes, okay? All right, I don't do that. That's a loophole that we've really closed. Okay, you can't ask for more wishes. Okay, got it, Genie. Okay, great. Okay, what's your wish, love? My first wish. I would love to have a consistent time where me and my friends can play D&D every week or at least monthly. And the genie says, absolutely not. Too much to ask for. Can't happen. Won't make it work. It's like it's the most impossible thing to happen. You know what I mean? Like having people's schedules line up to have a consistent D&D schedule. That's why it's like that's you can't do like you can't like it's the most difficult thing in the world is to be able to have consistent schedules in order to play like Dungeons and Dragons together. I feel like I even tried what was it? Like my brother, my poor brother, he's been trying to do this campaign with me and my siblings and my cousins for the longest. And I think we had one session and we formed this group earlier in the year, like in February, I think. We had no, we had 2 sessions. I didn't make it to the second session because I was working. I'm sorry. I made it to the first session though, and it was a lot of fun. I'm like a barbarian fairy, so I'm like tiny but mighty. You know, it's like tiny fairies. That's got like that looks like Dwayne the Rock Johnson. You know, but she's got like cute pigtails and shit. She's like adorable, but she'll like mess you up, right? Yeah. Oh, you want to see my pixie dust? Oh, me pixie and me dust. It's my fists. That's how I am. So, so he's trying to do, when we get together, because my family, we gather from, you know, we've kind of spread out over the years. So we all get together and we stay with my cousin for Thanksgiving. And he's trying to do like a one shot in person during Thanksgiving week when we're together. So I think we're going to try doing that at least. Because my poor brother, he's been trying so hard to get us together. It's so fun, but it's a lot of work to keep up with. It's worth it. Yeah, it is worth it. I even tried, because, you know, D&D, there's a lot of, like, combat. You know, there's, like, an element of combat that can be really, like, some people are real big sticklers for it, right? It always depends on your DM in terms of if they're more of, they focus more on role play, if it's a nice balance, if they're very combat focused, you know, it all kind of depends on the DM you have, right? So I played this other game, though, that's called Dungeon World. I think it's similar to D&D where it's tabletop, tabletop role play, but it is very, very heavily focused on the role play aspect, which is my favorite part of D&D, right? When somebody's like, oh, you roll a D6 plus 2 and it hits twice, I was like, how many fingers is that? How many fingers is that? I can't count on if I can't count on my hands, it's a lost cause, okay? I'm not here to play mathematics. I'm here to play fantasy. I'm here to play fantasy. I'm a pretty princess. I'm a pretty princess with giant muscles, and I know how to use them. You know? It's a 2d6. Yes! Yep. It sure is. That's all you have. You don't have like a million different dice. You just have a normal d6. That's it. Yeah. Lala likes roleplay. Big surprise. I mean, I do. Of course. I'm a healthy young lady. I like it in many different ways. What? I like being a fairy, a sassy, muscly fairy in, what is it, Beyond the Witchlight? Is that the name of the campaign? Is that's the one that we're doing, where you're at a carnival, a fake carnival or something? Or Beyond the Faylight or something? I forget. It's been so long, I forgot the name of the campaign. Shadowrun and Cyberpunk. Oh, I've never tried those. I have tried, what is it called? It's just like sci-fi D&D. It's not is it Pathfinder? Am I thinking of Pathfinder? Starfinder? Is that one? Starfinder! Yes, Starfinder. Yes, I've done Starfinder. Yeah, I was Starfinder, and I had a character that was very inspired by Chi from Chobits. I was like an android girl that was kind of like Chi from Chobits. Just to make everybody uncomfortable in my friend group. Hi, Chocolate. Welcome on in. Hello. When I played Wild Beyond the Witchlight, I was also fairy, but I was an Eldritch Knight Fighter. It was so much fun. An Eldritch Knight Fighter fairy? Wow, what a combination. That's very fascinating. Yeah. There's also Deadlands if you're into westerns. They got one for westerns. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Of course they do. If they have like a Fallout tabletop RPG, of course they got one for westerns. I would have so much fun with a western one. Bow wow 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 wow. I'm looking for the fella who shot my paw, and I'm like a dog person. Like I would nonstop make that joke all the time. And I'd have the little like good, bad, and the ugly like whistle play every single time I spoke. It'd be so obnoxious. Legit, that was one of my early anime. Yes! I love Clamp. I love Clamp. The studio that did like Chobits. They did what else did they do? They did Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, right? XX Holic. They did X 1999. All those. I love their art style. So gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Big art. It's so whimsical and gorgeous. I love big art inspiration. Love that. I haven't run Witchlight, but I did run Ravenloft Counterpart. So Spooky Carnival. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh. Cardcaptor, I love that too. Yes! Oh my god, how could I forget the titular Cardcaptor Sakura? How could I forget? Like, they're one of the most famous titles. Yes. Oh my god, I cosplayed as Tomoyo Daidoji, right? That's the name. The girl who, like, surprise, surprise! The girl who ends up doing costume design was cosplayed as the girl who sews costumes. And definitely had a crush on her best friend. Cho is the one where the power button is in that place? Yes. Chobits is the one where her power button is, as in her, taco. Yes. Yes. And I don't remember. Did it take him a long time to find the power button? I forget. Hi, Moira. Welcome on in. Last RPG I played was Dark Heresy, the Warhammer 40k RPG. Oh, I can't get into Warhammer. I can't get into Warhammer. Not because I don't want to, but the last thing I need is another addiction in my life. That's the last thing I need. I have a very addictive personality. The last thing I need to do is get into Warhammer. Taka's already tried talking me into it. Don used to paint the minis. I know that once I take one little step into the Warhammer 40k world, I will never come out. So I have to hold back. Hey, Odyssey, welcome on in. Hello. Your first anime was Robotech or Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz, the anime? There's a Wizard of Oz anime? I remember Robotech. What was my introduction? Pokemon. What was my like non-televised on American channels anime? Fushigi Yugi, I believe. Fushigi Yugi, which is such a telenovela. It's such a telenovela. There's no wonder I fell in love with it. I was like, oh, there's all this drama. There's all these guys that want to get with this girl, but she also has her best friend that also gets sucked into this world that she's not supposed to get sucked into, and her girlfriend like tries to take her boyfriend, but her boyfriend doesn't love her. But then like, oh my god, this is great. As like a 13 or 14-year-old. I was eating that shit up with like a big spoon. I was like, oh my god, gasps. You know, like Miyaka is like in the manga. She's like, oh my god, Tamahome, gasps in anime. I was like, oh my god, gasps in Spanish. It was a perfect match made in heaven. Watching and reading Fushigi Yugi. Try Warhammer, not the 40k. Maybe you won't get addicted. Is that a video game, Chancla? Yes, Cardcaptor is the best. I loved how the girl who designed the costume body carried. Yeah, Tomoyo. Oh, was it her name in English was Madison, right? I think that was her name in English. That's so weird that I just remember that. I was like, I can't remember that. I remember that. I haven't watched the show in so long. I think she would have loved being part of the streaming scene. She could have swung it. Absolutely. She would have been a cosplay streamer. But not because she would have won it. She would have like made it. And she would have made, Sakura appear on her stream as a model. Yeah. Planet of the Emperor cannot be his cage. Once gazes upon his glory. I think mine was Fruits Basket, Sailor Moon, or Gaku and Alice. Gaku and Alice, I remember that. Fruits Basket. Oh my God, the original Fruits Basket is so different from the new one. I loved it at the time. I really did. I was a big Fruits Basket fan. But I didn't want to read the manga because I didn't want to be spoiled. But then I couldn't help myself because I was desperate for the storyline. And I was like, they're never going to make this anime real. And then they did a couple of years ago, and I watched it nonstop. And I tried getting Don to sit down and watching New Fruits Basket with me because he came home. I forgot what scene it was. Oh, I think it was when they translate, big spoilies. But, when they take off Kyo's bracelet. I'm not going to talk about what happens for those who haven't watched it. But that scene, I'm like sobbing. I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. And then he like comes home and he just sees me sobbing at the screen. And he just sees these high school characters. He's like, what are you sobbing about this anime about high school characters? I thought it was just like silly high school stuff. I was like, you don't understand. This show is not about high school like romance. This show is about generational trauma and like how you work it out and like kindness and like all this stuff. It's so good. And it's about empathy and working through your bad. It's so good. It's so good. And he's like, okay. I was like, you have to watch it. If you love me, you watch an episode. He's like, okay, I'll watch an episode. So I watched the first episode with him and he was like, I don't get the appeal of this. I was like, oh my God, you have to watch like the entire show. And he's like, I'm not going to invest that time. I was like, I've watched so much Dragon Ball with you. Not that I don't like Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball, but he like loves Dragon Ball, right? Right now he's going through Daima. And I'm like literally last night I made dinner for us, right? I was like, okay, let's sit down and watch something. And he was like, you want to watch Daima? I was like, I don't want to watch Daima. You watch Daima all the time. I want to watch something else. And he was like, okay. You sure you don't want to watch Daima? I was like, until you sit down and watch more Fruits Basket. Literally talked about this last night. I was like, until you watch more Fruits Basket or Spy Family, I'm not watching no Dragon Ball Daima with you. Okay? I really do like Dragon Ball, though. It's a great show. And Daima's really cute because like they're all kids, you know what I mean? So it's really adorable. I really like it. So anyway, Dragon Ball is so good. It is so good. It's more like the imbalance of it. You know what I mean? I want him to watch shows that I like. But then, we have shows that overlap that we totally love, that we're like head over heels for. Like, we love Demon Slayer. Mm-hmm. I was thinking about actually showing him Dun because I watched the first episode when I had my stomach virus a couple weeks ago. And I think I mentioned that I just couldn't stomach it, no pun intended, only because it was a lot of visual stimulation. And I had like a fever and I was making nonstop trip to the bathroom. I was just like, I just can't. I need something that's like so chill in like what it is. And so I watched Apothecary Diaries instead, which I loved. It was so good. I loved Apothecary Diaries. But I think I want to show him Da because I think he'd like it. And I think I like it too. But I think I have to like sit down and watch it in a not sick state. Apple Diaries, yeah, I loved Listen, so I will tell you one of my favorite like story tropes or kind of things. I love reading story like novels, watching like live action shows, anime. I love period. So like historical anime. I love historical anime. I love historical shows. I love all that. So first of all, that's one way to get me to watch a show if it's something that's historical. And it could be like fantasy historical, but I love historical themed anime. Secondly, I love stories about like courtesans or concubines or brothel houses. I love stories like that. I love it. So when Summer Hop was like, you should watch Apothecary Diaries, I was like, okay. And she didn't really tell me anything about it. And so I was like, okay, I don't know, I'll watch it. And then I was like, oh my god, this is a like a historical anime that's about like courtesans and stuff. Oh my god, I'm so here for this. I'm so here for this. And then you add like all the shojo elements of like the will they or won't they, which I'm such a sucker for. I'm such a sucker for a will they won't they storyline. And then what else? Whatchamacallit? And like really silly humor and like visual gags. So here for it. And so I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Hi, Odd. Hi, Odd Nenton. Well, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know. I can't believe, Joshy, that he didn't want to watch Spy Family. He thought it was really cute, but he like, I was like, I gotta get him to watch more of it. I gotta get him to watch more of it. My favorite animes were Akira, Robot, Carnival, and Ronin Warrior. Oh, I remember Ronin Warriors. Akira is like really, really good. Yeah, yeah. I love that. Dadadan is really sweet. The friendship between the two main characters feels like a really natural development. Yeah, I think I want to watch it when I'm not sick. So this is what. So when I'm with my cousins, so this is one of my favorite things. When I get together in for Thanksgiving with my extended family, my cousin and I, we're like sisters. We're sisters. Really, we really are sisters. Technically, we actually are half sisters because children of identical twins genetically are half siblings. Because the closeness of genes, which is a really cool fun fact, it's true. So my cousins are like half siblings, which feels that way because we're all very close. I'm very, very close to all my family, and when we get together, because my cousin and I, we used to cosplay together. We used to watch anime together. She actually may be, we might be collabing. She does like, she has a candle business. And so we've been cooking up some stuff maybe for next year, her and I, for the diner. But anyway, one thing that we do is that we usually like pick a new anime that maybe we haven't seen or we haven't like checked out, and we'll watch it together. And so last year she showed me Paradise. Oh, Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise, I think is the name of it. Man, this waiting in the darkness for your reaction was so satisfying. I love that show. I love it. I was like, hi, Power Guys. Welcome on in. First anime was FMA Brotherhood. FMA Brotherhood is top 3 anime for me. I still don't know if there's a show whose like story writing is, or like that series in general, because obviously like Brotherhood adopts the manga really well. I've never it's totally top 3 for me because the story is so incredible. The music is incredible. The shots that they animated and designed, incredible. It is such a good show. Such a good show. It's one of my top favorites of all time. Of all time. And for Dan Dan too. We actually are due for a rewatch. We usually watch it like either once a year, every like year and a half, we'll do a Brotherhood watch. So good. I love it. I love it. I was like, if I become a mom, I really want to be, what's her name? Gracie or Gracia? And I want it to be Maze Hughes, and if we have a little daughter, I want it to be the little girl. I think it'd be such a cute family costume for Halloween. I would love to do that. That'd be so cute. I love to do that. Hi, Mrs. Vin. Welcome on in. And you check out Retro Crush. Ooh, I don't know Retro Crush. Hell's Paradise is really good. The anime, because we were like trying to fill the hole that Demon Slayer left, waiting for the new season. So my cousin, she hadn't seen the newest season, so we watched that together. And then I was like, oh, we want something that has really beautiful animation, has really good story. And stuff like that. She's like, have you seen Hell's Paradise? I was like, no. And so we watched Hell's Paradise together, and it was so good. It was so good. So I think the series, if she hasn't seen it, I want to watch Dandadan with her. So I think at the end of the month, that's when we'll do a Dandadan watch, I think. Mm-hmm. What we do literally, because my cousin, he's got this big house. He's got this big house, and so he's got one of these like movie theater basements. Power guys, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you so much. So he's got one of these movie theaters, and he's like, not it makes it sound really funny. He's got a couple of recliners. He's got one of these projection screens in his basement. And so what we'll do is that we literally load up on booze. We literally load up on booze. Like we each get we take a couple of cans of alcoholic like seltzer or something or beer, and then we make little snack cups. I'm telling you, this is what we do. We make little snack cups, and snack cups are like munchie cups, right? They'll have like they'll have caramel popcorn, and they'll have like Doritos and pretzels and stuff. We have we got our snack cup, and we got our drinkies, and then we watch either F Boy Island or like Love Island, some like really like trashy reality show together. And then we also do anime, and we do that for like the whole week. And like we go out and do other things, but that's like what me and my siblings and my cousins do. That's what we do like every year. And so I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna recommend everybody check out Dun. Yeah, was he the OG Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon was definitely one of my first. I think Sailor Moon and Pokemon were my first like anime. And then when I started like going outside of that, my first like anime that wasn't shown on TV, because that's how I got into, of course, like Sailor Moon and stuff, was my non like televised on Cartoon Network or WB Kids or whatever, was Fushigi Yugi. Mm-hmm. I remember buying VHS tapes of Fushigi Yugi. That's how at Blockbuster at FYE, if anybody knows those stores. I'm like aging myself hardcore. Yeah, we load up on booze, have a good time. To Your Eternity for a fun anime where nothing said. Oh, Jesus! Dang! Oh, boy. Oh, thank you so much, DL White. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 3 months. Holy moly cannoli. Mwah. Thank you so much. I appreciate the enthusiastic support of the diner. That's very nice of you. And thanks for kicking off a hype train. Oh, my goodness. I'm like the only weeb in my family, so don't have to much talk about at gatherings when it comes to TV. Oh, really? Oh, that's okay. I feel like I'm lucky because my older cousin was the one who introduced us to anime. He in high school did like an exchange program, like he went to Japan for like a month or a couple of weeks or something, and then he like sent us a care package, and it had like Pokemon cards and stuff, but Pokemon hadn't come to the States yet. And so it was like Pocket Monsters, I guess, was on the back and stuff. It was really cool. So we got introduced to anime via him and like video games. He definitely was the one who introduced us to all those things. And then me, my brother, and my 2 cousins, we kind of like all grew up together. Phone! Thank you for tier 1 and for 3 months. Mwah! Thank you so much, honey. Thank you. An Oreo mint shake. An Oreo mint shake. Always, honey. Always. Oreo mint sounds good, though. Sounds good. Oh, my God. I have to bring in the groceries that were delivered. Hold on. I have to bring in the groceries that were delivered. Whoopsie poopsie. I have to do that quickly. Hold on. I'll be right back. I was like, Oreos, food. Oh my God, groceries. Okay, hold on. Let me, I'll be right back. It'll take me like maybe 5 minutes. Oh my god, I realized. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. I like I had to panic and get those things. Oh my god, Card Chang Tuba, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid with 4. Thank you so much, honey. Thanks for sharing your community. Mwah. Welcome to the Diner. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress, VTuber, serve not fun in the 21st century. And I hope you had a lovely stream. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Hello. Hi, Traffy. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Hello. Berserk is a good answer. Oh, Berserk. Isn't Berserk like, how do you say, like really, I remember Berserk being that's a very violent show, right? I remember that. Also, time to snack. Forgot. Yes, you're welcome. That's the most, it's the most wholesome anime listen, I know what that robot smile is. Every time I see that freaking robot smile, I know that means trouble. Well, good here. Oh, okay. I'm glad to know that you had a good stream. No. What were some of my other anime that I watched and got really into? Kyo Katamao, Code Geass. What else? I'm like trying to think of series I cosplayed from. Because I usually cosplay things I was really into. Gundam Wing, Card Captor Sakura. I'm trying to think of older anime. Oh, I loved Birdie the Mighty. That's an older one. Or does anybody know of Knights of the Moon? Till this day, I barely know anybody who knows Knights of the Moon. Oh, Fooly Cooly! You know, I think I've only seen an episode of it. I don't think I actually ended up doing a watch of it. Oh, you got a haircut, Landon. I'm sure you look very handsome. Oh, we're just yapping about our favorite animes, or even our introductory ones. The original or Decode? Oh, what? Birdie the Mighty? The original. Birdie the Mighty. The original one. Whatever was in the 90s. That's the one I watched. Yeah. I miss anime time. I miss anime time too. Oh, Cowboy Bebop, of course. Outlaw Store. Evangelion. I'm about to say something that might ruin my friendship with Summerhop. Okay, I'm gonna might say something. So I liked Evangelion, but there's this other show called Razafon. RAHXEPHON that I was really, really into, and I liked it better than Evangelion. It's a very similar show, but I liked Razafon better. Yeah. OG Fully Cool is like 6 eps. Oh yeah, that is true. It is very short. Also, thanks for the level 2 hype train. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you very much. Very sweet of you. Blue Exorcist. Oh my God, Blue Exorcist. I remember that. Oh, what are some other? I'm trying to also think some other. Oh, what about Sugar Rune? Anybody watch Sugar Rune? Am I by myself in terms of Sugar? No, Sugar. No. No sugar Rune. No sugar Rune. I was super into sugar Rune. Razafon, we have Evangelion at home. Google because I'm gonna Razafon. My life depended on it. Yeah, yes, I watched Gurren Lagann too. I just Gurren Lagann. Yeah. I want to watch Sugar Moon is so cute. I love Sugar Moon. Yeah. Hi, Ali. Welcome on in. Sugaroon is such a classic. It's like it's a shoujo anime and manga. It is but it's about these two witches who like go. They have to like collect hearts and stuff. It's very cute, but what I loved about it's the fashion, like especially in the manga. I don't know. I like the character design. The opening is very 1960s. I'm super into the opening because it sounds like a 1960s like theme song. Really cute, and the fashion design in the show is great. And speaking of fashion design, I was really into Paradise Kiss and Nana. Also, those were a couple of other shows. Yeah. The English dubs of that manga Entertainment used to make. English dubs? Of which shows? Cells at Work? No, Cells at Work is so... Okay, wait, I got a funny Cells at Work story. So... I love Cells at Work. No, that is not lame. That is not lame at all. Cells at Work is an awesome anime. So, I actually had I had some I was having some issues with I was sick, and so I had to go to a hematologist. And hematologists are blood doctors, right? This was a few years ago. And when I went to the doctor, he was kind of breaking down. Oh, it was because I had my annual and my white blood cell count was really off. So that's why I was like, why did I have to go to the hematologist? I was like, oh, yes, I remember now. So I went to this hematologist, and the hematologist was trying to explain to me like what platelet is and like white cells. And I was like, oh, I know, like this is what platelets are, right? That they do this and that. And he's like, how? I was like, he's like, oh, are you studying? Are you studying? Or are you aware? And I was like, any knowledge about my body and about blood, I've learned from this anime called Cells at Work. I said this in sincerity. I said this seriously when I saw my hematologist. Okay. I literally told my doctor, yes, I know the answer because of anime. And he looked at me and laughed. But he laughed like in an endearing way. He wasn't making fun of me. He was just like, really? I was like, yeah, actually, there's been a lot of doctors that apparently have watched the show and said the information is like really solid. And so I totally did that to my hematologist. I totally did that. Yeah. You did that too, Angel? Yeah, you did that too. Good. I need to watch more. I don't think I finished Cells at Work. I think I watched like 4 episodes. I don't think I finished it. It's only like 12, right? It's only like 12 episodes. Wait. Who doesn't know about Cells at Work? It's a totally fun, like wholesome show with lots of learning, but it doesn't feel like it's being shoved down your throat. It's like really, really cool. It's great. I'm having deviled egg toast. So it's like deviled eggs on top of toast. That's what I'm eating right now. You're watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? And you're loving it? Is it your first time, Allie? Is it your first time? Oh, I'm so excited for you if it is. I mean, also, you're going to have heartbreak like you've never felt heartbreak before, but it's great. It's great. Like, it's good heartbreak. It reminds you that you're human. And then there's Cells at Work Black. There's Cells at Work Black? There's a sequel? There's a sequel? That's 2 seasons. Oh, I'm very behind then. I gotta watch it. I think I have to. Maybe that's also a good show that I could watch with my cousin. Cells at Work. Yeah, it's kind of like an egg salad sandwich, but it's not like mayo. It has like mustard, like Dijon mustard. So it's not like it's like a little different. I don't know. Like, you know how you do an egg salad sandwich? Like sometimes you'll put like I don't know. Sometimes you'll put other stuff in it. Like this one, I don't know. The ingredients are that like of a deviled egg. I don't know. It could be a fancy egg salad sandwich, and I'm just being silly. I remember checking my anime stuff. Fred into revising for school and cells at work. It sneaks up on you. You're like, oh yeah, it'd be great. Like we're just gonna watch this anime about cells. And don't worry about it. And they're like, I feel so enlightened. And you're like, you're welcome. You're welcome. Who knew? Who knew? I was so surprised at how much I learned because when I went to the doctor, he was genuinely impressed. And I was like, yeah. And so literally, like, when in my appointment, I, like, pulled up these YouTube videos. Like, we didn't watch them, but I pulled up, I was like, there's all these doctors that have reacted to like cells at work and they're like, all this information is correct. This is really cool how they show the information. It's really cool. So I love that. I appreciate that show so much. So you are not lame. You are not lame for liking cells at work. I think there's no I don't think that there is any I think they're just anime for different kinds of folk, you know what I mean? May I recommend a really wholesome anime to everybody? Very, very wholesome. Highly recommend. It's called Boku no Pico. It's very family friendly. Highly recommend. Just kidding. Please, do not consume this show. Do not consume. He told my grandma the gas rat ghost. Can you imagine? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Don't look it up. Oh my God, Lala's Jade. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Hello. Welcome on into the diner. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And today, we are yapping. It is Yap Monday because, of course, it is. While I'm like having a cup of coffee and eating some toasty toast. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Jane. Thanks for sharing it, community. While we do a little dancey. Let's do a jukebox jam. Shall we? Let's do a jukebox jam. Welcome on in. Get your emotes ready, everybody. Welcome on in.
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy. Never
I messed that up. Sorry. We went to the void unintentionally. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello. Stream's been great. We've been yapping about a million things under the sun. We're currently talking about favorite animes or the anime that got you into watching anime. And that's what we've been yapping about. We've just been, taking it easy. It is Monday after all. Try to make Monday not be so miserable by talking about our favorite things. So yeah, thanks again for hanging out. That's really nice of ya. This was on pineapples is offensive to my culture. Wait, what are you saying? Hold on. Tin Soldier, you saying you like the pina encima de pizza, or you do not like the pina encima de pizza? Because there's a correct answer and a wrong answer to that question. I'm just curious. I'm just curious if I need to correct you or not. I said, "Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Glad you had a nice time. It's fun. Why not shake your hiney a little bit? Life's too short. Watch Cells at Work and shake your hiney." That's the lesson to take away from today. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a great time. Oh, good. Your first anime. Oh, Alfred Lied. Yes, I also heard that is a very family-friendly show. No violence whatsoever. Everybody loves that. It's a very nice time. Highly recommend. Very wholesome. Yes, very wholesome. Wholesome in that I think there's a lot of people who end up with holes in them. Yes. Correct. Yes, right? That's correct, right? That's what I'm thinking about. Promise Neverland? Oh my God. I just, sometimes I got these threads on Twitter. Oh, hold on. Oh, what happened? You want to be let out? Okay, hold on. Gambit wants to be let out. What happened? You want to be let out of the room? Okay. Here. You want out? Okay, I'll leave this out for you. Okay. Yeah. I opened the door for you, and then you come right back. What happened? You're looking at me because I'm eating this deviled egg toast. I know. That's why he's like, "Mother, feed me." So I watched it, and sometimes on Twitter they'll have these whatchamacallit. They got these threads that'll be like the most decimating anime deaths, and it's a thread. And of course, my morbid hiney at like 3 a.m. is like scrolling, and I'm like, all right, I'll bite. Because, the first thing that they show is like, they show something from an anime I recognize, right? They're like, "Oh, this scene from Attack on Titan." What are you doing on my desk, mister? I did not invite you to this party of eating my stuff. What are you doing? No, you can't have this. No, I don't care how adorable you look. I'm sorry. No, you can't have... He's trying to eat my food. Now that I got him this, now that he got the bed, the desk bed that you that you all got for him, he has access to my desk, and so sometimes he'll try climbing on my desk. The same height. But anyway, they had the scene from Promise Neverland. I promise there was a point to the story. So I promise, no pun intended. From Promise Neverland, that I was like, "Oh, Promise! I saw the thing, and there's a bunch of kids. It looks really cute." Not cute. It is horrifying. Oh, how to get food. Oh, have a good food. Have a good meal. Have a good meal. Thank you so much again, Lawless Jade. Thanks for swinging by, honey. Thank you. I remember having to consistently tell my mom, "Don't trust the cuteness of a manga or anime. That doesn't mean it's safe for me." Yes. That's why I really liked Puella Magica Madoka, because it literally takes that trope and it's like, "Oh, you think that this is a cute magical girl anime. We're going to flip this on its head and do this whole other thing, which is why I respect that show so much. Also, I love like how it plays with art styles in that show. Nothing gets me more excited than seeing a show that like messes around with like different art styles. Like Puella Magica did that. Ganguocho, is that how you pronounce it? Kind of Monte Cristo. They did that with like the way that the animation was these like, I don't know, like these like 3D textiles and like the character design. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. What's happening? Why is all these signs? Who said this? Wait. You're lying, April? I guess you like heartbreak. Oh, yes. Yes. Listen. If this is your first time in the diner and you don't understand, we have a very strict rule about pineapple on pizza. I love pineapple. Pineapple separately is a wonderful fruit, right? I love having cold pineapple sliced on a little plate eating it with a little toothpick and putting it in my mouth. I love pineapple drinks. Pina colada, sign me up. I love a pineapple cocktail. Love that. Ooh, burnt pineapple on like a pulled pork sandwich. Oh, say less. However, when it comes to, I'm going to, don't you worry, I'm not going to forget about this message. I'm first going to welcome on the Raiders. Hello, Cotton Candy Kobold, welcome on in. Hello, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the raid, honey. Hello. I hope you had a good time. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s dino waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. I was just in the middle of educating my greaser gremlins about pineapple on pizza is a forbidden fruit combination. Okay, well, that's I had to pause the jukebox to make sure that you understood this message. Okay, pineapple don't belong on no pizza. All right, pineapple don't belong on no pizza. And don't you start putting ham with the pineapple, trying to make it. No. And I could always tell who likes it. Okay, I always tell who likes it. Okay, all right. And what do I mean by that? My follow-up question, because statistically, Canadians like pineapple on pizza more than Americans. And so I always like to find out. Show yourself. I know the truth. Huh? You ever heard of breakfast pizza? Breakfast pizza, that's cool. Breakfast pizza is cool. Pineapple on pizza, however, is not cool. It's not cool. It is garbage. It is a garbage. Okay? It is an insult. The Italians didn't come to New York City. They did not see the Statue of Liberty and said, you know what goes great on my pizza? Pineapple. Nobody said that. They did not die in the streets of New York City for pineapple on pizza. It's not how it is, okay? All right? There you go. Okay, I'm done with my message. Okay, anyway, back to the good times. Okay, anyway, that's why you'll find that term banned in the chat. It is also banned in multiple languages. Don't think you can get away with it, because we know. The texture is so bad. It just makes it tastes like mush. Because most places just put canned pineapple on the pizza, and it's like, it makes it mushy. It's not like a nice crisp slice, okay? The only thing that should be mushy is the cheese. No, I don't want a mushy fruit. Why is a mushy fruit on my pizza? Don't yuck someone else's yum. Normally, I would agree, Amy. Also, welcome on in. I normally would agree, don't yunk on somebody else's yum. I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of usually being true to that. But, there's right opinions and wrong opinions, and that's just a wrong opinion. And it's just wrong. So, yes. There you go. Do you happen to come from New York? New York?
Isn't pizza sauce
I don't
mashed
know
up
her.
fruit, though?
Wait a minute, what? Oh, no, we are not. Wait a minute. We are not. Wait, we are not. Do it. No. We're not going to do this. You're not going to say pizza's mashed up fruit, because then you're going to start saying that a smoothie is soup. And I don't want to start the discussion. None of that. Then you're going to say a hot dog is a sandwich. This is a snowball. This is a snowball conversation. I don't trust you. I know what you're opening Pandora's box. I don't want to be talking about that, okay? I know this Pandora's box of discussion. All right. Zippy, welcome on in. Hello. Pineapple. Pineapple is the word because people think it's appropriate to talk about that in my diner. Okay? Some people took it too far. On the anime. Oh, yes, we were talking about anime. On the anime subject, I once got invited to a Super Bowl party and in a panic watched all of iShield 21 over 2 nights to learn the You watch an anime to learn the rules of football? I love that. American football? That's so funny. I don't blame you. As a kid, I was so obsessed with Prince of Tennis. That I started taking tennis classes, and then I quickly learned that I am so...
Intelligence is knowing you can't make a fruit salad with tomato. Wisdom is knowing that a tomato-based fruit salad is called salsa.
I love when people use like food to talk about like D&D stats. That's like it's so funny. I'm an adult and I can like Star Wars and Star Trek. Absolutely, we've talked about this. I'm a very big Star Wars fan. Which is why we don't talk. This is why we don't talk about Rise of Skywalker in this diner. Okay, we don't talk about Rise of Skywalker unless you want to see Lala have an early heart attack. Okay, we don't talk about Rise of Skywalker. Okay, all right. Okay, great. Agreed. I'm going to start banning that word. I'm going to ban that phrase. No, we're not getting into Star Wars. We're not going to get into Star Wars. Star Wars is a very passionate subject for me. We're not going to start. literally, Summer Hop is like, in all sincerity, she's like, no, we are not talking about Star Wars. You don't understand how this woman will nonstop rant about this. Yes. Also, hi, Mecca. Hi, Reality. Hi, baby. Welcome on in. Hi. Nerd. What do you mean, nerd? What do you mean, nerd? Wait a minute. Do you even understand? Wait, do you even understand the platform you're on? Wait a minute. Who said that? Come back here. Tin Soldier, come here. Yeah, I can't believe it. Coming here calling people nerds. What is this, high school? It's a diner, okay? There's no lockers here to stuff people into. Only empty bellies who want to be stuffed with food. Thank you very much. Favorite and worst Star Wars movie. Okay, this is a light question. I can answer this question. It won't trigger me. Hi, Frost Buddy. Welcome on in. My favorite Star Wars movie is the holiday special. No, just kidding. Although I do love that holiday special. I think it's so ridiculous. I love the holiday special. The one with B. Arthur from like the 70s. Or the 80s. I forget what it was made. My favorite Star Wars movie. I have okay, I have a favorite and have one that is very impactful. So my favorite Star Wars movie is Empire Strikes Back. That's my favorite. As an adult, when I was a kid, Return of the Jedi was, and that was totally because I was crushing on Leia. Listen, I had a lot of, there's a lot of moments in my life as a kid that I was like, not a surprise she came out as buffet sexual. Yeah, thanks, Star Wars. I really appreciate that. But Empire Strikes Back is my favorite Star Wars movie. The most impactful Star Wars movie is actually Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, and I'll tell you why. It was the Star Wars movie that I got to see in theaters when it came out. And that was a movie, along with Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, that I saw, and I was like, I watched those movies, and I was like, wow, I want to work in costumes. These costumes are amazing. That's how I was as a kid in the theater watching the movies. And I thought it was really cool. And I love the characters of Padme and Amidala. I fell in love. Was big Amidala fan. Big Amidala and Padme fan. So as a young Lala, those were that movie is very important for me emotionally for those reasons. Objectively, it is not one of the best movies, but it holds weight in my heart. And I love Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. No, you can't. Listen, I'm being good. Look, see, I answered the question, and it wasn't. I didn't. Not Rise of the Skywalker, Mecca. Come on. I was a Star Wars nerd. That's how that explained how Jar Jar is a Sith. Oh my god, so silly. My personal favorite is Return of the Jedi because of Vader's redemption. Return of the Jedi is really good. As a kid, I didn't understand, like, when I was like a kid, I didn't understand like the complex things of like redemption or whatever. I was just like, oh, I like the visuals of this movie and it's really cool. And then as an adult, I realized like I love the original trilogy so much. It is a great trilogy. I love it so much. I love the music. I love the aesthetic. I love all that. I actually hold fondly the prequels, episode 1, 2, and 3, because of the aesthetics. I think it's really cool how they built a different world. I think it was really cool. And I love Natalie Portman. And I love Liam Neeson and why am I mind blanking so much? Obi-Wan Kenobi. What's his name? Who is in Moulin Rouge? Why am I having such a bad brain fart right now? Wait, what's his name? I forget. Ewan McGregor. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Ewan McGregor. Yes, thank you. Very sassy mine. Loved that. Also, some of the most incredible music is in the prequels, right? Across the stars is a beautiful song. Duel of the Fates. Really, really, really great music. So I love those. Yeah. So those would be my choices. Singing Jedi. Yes, Singing Jedi. How many people found Star Wars through Phantom? I haven't watched it since I was a kid. I want to keep the good memories. Yeah, I rewatched it during the pandemic, like in 2020. I rewatched some of my favorite movies just because, like, I was like, oh, I haven't watched these movies in a while, and then like revisited my favorite movies, and then watched things for the first time. Like we watched Star Wars. We watched Phantom Menace. We didn't watch actually Attack of the Clones, or the last one, Revenge of the Sith. We didn't watch those. Did we watch? And then we watched Pirates of the Caribbean, which I love. I love Pirates of the Caribbean so much. Love Lord of the Rings. Actually, Lord of the Rings is one of my favorite movies. Also, like all those movies. What else? I'm a big Steven Spielberg fan, so watch a lot of Steven Spielberg. Love them. Yeah. Bring on Dada for his favorite Nolan movie, and things can get really spicy. It's gonna be so spicy. It's gonna be so spicy. You got into stores because you play the Lego games? I want to try the Lego games. I heard they're very good. We were talking about it because we did a Lego build last week. And it came up and people were talking about the Star Wars Lego set, Lego games and the Batman ones as like really good games. So I'm very curious to try them. Lord of the Rings, probably my favorite trilogy. Lord of the Rings are incredible, perfect movies. They're perfect movies. They're perfect movies. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect movies. They're excellently crafted. The story, they literally had to hold back giving Oscars to Lord of the Rings because they're like every year they're going to sweep. So that's why they didn't give as many Oscars to like Fellowship and to Two Towers. And then that's why when Return of the King was up for Oscars, they just swept that year at the Oscars because they're like, yeah, this is incredible. And it is incredible. And it is incredible. Weta is incredible. Yeah. I don't know about that. Summer Hop, you're not allowed to participate in this discussion. Nope. Not allowed to participate. Nope. They're perfect. I don't want to hear it. They're perfect movies. I will not be hearing your opinion. Any other opinion is incorrect. Thank you very much. Oh, Indiana Jones. That was another. I love like action adventure movies from like the 90s and early 2000s. You don't really see movies like that too much anymore. That have like a lot of heart and like a lot of heart. The craft is very different now. It's very interesting, kind of when you look at movies and seeing how things have changed in the decades. They literally don't make movies like they used to, right? The system is different, the studios are different, the executives who are in charge are older and older, so they're not in touch with what people want. It's very interesting. But that's why a lot of my favorite movies are older movies. Although there's great contemporary movies for sure. But I feel like I keep on searching for great films, and they usually come from other places. Like for instance, like I love Bong Joon-ho. Oh, I'm so sorry if I miss. What is it? BOON? But I'm totally. Well, the director, you know who I'm talking about, who did like Parasite and Snowpiercer, Bong Joon-ho. Yeah. Oh my God, I love his movies. His movies are so good. So good. Incredible director. Love those movies. Goonies! Goonies never say die! I love the Goonies. Yeah. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I triggered one of my friends the other day. Choose something I thought about it when I was a child. Wait, what was triggered? What was the thing that triggered them in particular? Any B-type movies you like? Oh, yeah, sure. A lot of them are from the 80s. I would consider Legends with Tim Curry and Tom Cruise. That's like a B-type movie. Gremlins? Hello? Gremlins? Gremlin is a B-type movie. I love Gremlins. Gremlins is so funny. I love Gremlins. Kissable caca. I don't know. I love movies of all kinds. Like I love like pure action movies that are done really well. I love a historical romance drama like Pride and Prejudice. Ooh, or Emma, especially the new one with Anya Taylor-Joy. I love that one. That was so good. Right, I just want Venom to rail Eddie and it didn't happen. Sorry. I'm so sorry that your Venom experience was very disappointing. So I'm going to go now. Oh, bye, Bird. Thanks for hanging out today. Mwah. Bye, honey. Bye. Good to see you. Has a new coming out soon? Oh, really? Really? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. I didn't know that he had a new movie coming out. I love the Super Mario movie from the 90s. We watched that in the Discord. We watched that in the Discord. It was such a time. It was a time. It was such a choice. I did not what we did a double feature. Oh, we watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and we watched the Super Mario Brothers movie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is actually like a really fun movie, and I don't know if I could say that about the one with John Leguizamo. I don't think I can say that about the one with John Leguizamo. And listen, I love John Leguizamo, okay? You know, I love John Leguizamo, but oh my goodness, that movie was a choice. That movie was full of questionable choices. As a kid, I was fed after midnight. Oh, me too. Usually, I'd have little snacky snacks after midnight. I'd have my covers over my head and over my television because I'd be playing like Final Fantasy in the wee hours of the morning when I totally wasn't supposed to. And I have the volume really, really down. And then I'm like playing on like my PlayStation controller. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, Renoa, you're gonna fall in love with Squall. I know it. You're gonna get together in the end. As I'm playing like Final Fantasy 8. I was totally like that kind of a kid who was like, I'd have to like make sure my like put a blanket over it so the light wouldn't like show underneath the door so my parents wouldn't walk in because I was obsessed with playing video games. I totally was that kind of a kid. The movie is called Mickey 17. If you want to watch the trailer, I'm going to write that down. Mickey 17. We could do some movie trailer watching. I'm going to do that. Let's get into some gaming. I thought The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings were the same movie. I also thought the wizard from Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and Harry Potter were the same guy. That's a very, very common thing. I think that was even like it was a very common joke where they'd be like, oh yeah, when Gandalf came and destroyed Voldemort and Dumbledore came and helped Frodo with the ring. It was so good. It was so bad, and then made it so bad. It's great. It's so. I think I think it's one of those movies that it's like it's such a bad movie that you find it fun, but it definitely is a movie that I would watch with friends. Versus like I'm not gonna casually put on the Super Mario Brothers with John Leguizamo because I'm like I'm feeling down. I want to watch the Super Mario Brothers. Like that's definitely not the movie I would choose. That would not be the movie. That's definitely not the movie I would choose. What? Okay, here's a question for all of you. What is your, like, if there's a television show or a movie that, like, if you're feeling down, what do you put on? Like, what's something that you put on that makes you, like, feel better? Some of my favorites, I love watching a comedy. I love comedy shows. Okay, I have a confession to make. I don't know if people know this movie because I don't know people's ages. This is a very well-known comedy movie. It's very dated, but I finally watched it for the first time. And I thought I had seen it before, but I realized I hadn't seen it. I watched Airplane with Leslie Nielsen. I watched it for the first time. And there's some great jokes in it, and there's just some awful, awful jokes in it. But Airplane is so good. It's so good. Hi, Pyro, welcome on in. Watch the trailer for Cube. Cube, okay, I'm writing down Cube. Milo and Otis. Oh my God, I remember Milo and Otis. I remember Milo and Otis. Aww. The anime laid-back camp. Oh, Pushing Daisies. Mecha, that is one of my favorite shows of all time. I love Pushing Daisies. I love Pushing Daisies. And it had some of my favorite people in the show. Lee Pace, Kristen Chenoweth. Oh, it's so good. I love Pushing Daisies so much. I will never get over that show was completely unappreciated. It is such an underappreciated show. Oh, yeah. A fish called Wanda. Oh, I don't know a fish called Wanda. My Little Pony Saved My Life. Oh, MLP is great. MLP is great. Airplane gave me a drinking problem. Oh, that was so funny. So there's this running joke in the movie, right, where there's this guy who like he was like a pilot during the war, but the movie takes place in like it's like a contemporary movie. It takes place in like what, the 80s or 70s? And he keeps on being like, when I survived the war, but he's like referring to like World War II. And this is like a young guy. It's just this like really funny random joke. And so he's like, yeah, and after the war, I developed a drinking problem. And so you think, right, the joke setup is that, okay, when somebody says they have a drinking problem, you think that they're battling like alcoholism. But this guy literally like can't drink. Like every time he lifts up a glass, he puts the glass like to his cheek, and he's like, because he can't like sip, so he literally has a drinking problem because he can't drink. Like he just can't drink at all. Like his hand won't aim for his mouth when he's trying to drink. It'll like aim for his cheek or something. It's so, or like when he does, he like ends up spitting out the drink that's in the cup. It's so funny. It's such a silly joke. I love it. I just want to let you know, everyone just put going on here. Oh, Oliver and Company. I love Oliver and Company. That's a good choice. What's some of my favorite feel-good movies? A comfort show for me. I love the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. That's my comfort show. I love Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. It's my favorite show. Surprise, surprise. Love Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And for movie, I really love that I can rewatch that makes me feel cuddly and cozy. I love Wall-E. Pixar's Wall-E. Or a good musical. I love watching a good musical if I'm feeling down. Cause I always feel reinvigorated afterwards. Your comfort movie is Ponyo? I didn't know that was your comfort movie. Actually. Oh, SWAT Cats. I remember SWAT Cats, Mecca. Hi, Spectre. Welcome on in. Hello. We're talking about a favorite or like a comfort movie or a comfort media. Do you have one? Have you seen the movie Homeward Bound? Oh, of course. Oh, my God. Homeward Bound makes me so... It's so good. Homeward Bound is a classic. What a good litmus test. Being like, oh, my God. Okay, sorry. I almost knocked my fork off the table. I love Homeward Bound. Homeward Bound is a fabulous, fabulous movie. It's so good. Oh, I love... Funny Girl with Barbara Streisand with Babs. Oh my God. Love that movie. What's another one? Another good movie. Yum, 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 yum. I'm trying to think. Sweeney Todd. That's actually one of Don Don's favorite movies. The Tim Burton one. He loves Sweeney Todd. And he dressed up as Sweeney Todd for Halloween a couple of years. He loves Sweeney Todd. I love Sweeney Todd too. Oh, Toy Story is such a good choice. Toy Story is such a good choice. I was Bo Peep for Halloween this year, and Don Don was Woody. I love her because she's so... Bo Peep is so sassy. I think that's why I loved her as a kid. I was like, I love how she's like, I got somebody else to watch the sheep tonight. And I'm like, ma'am? She's like, oh yeah, I know how you could use that lasso. Like I totally see it. Your feel good movie is Cats, the Butthole Cut. Oh, The Pebble and the Penguin. I remember that movie. I haven't watched that in a long time, though. Yeah. I like really bad movies like The Room. Hi, Mark. Bye, Mark. Hello, doggy. disaster artist about the making of it, right? Death Becomes Her, excellent choice. Campy with such fabulous actresses. Love Death Becomes Her. Bye, Science. Thanks for hanging out today. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It was fun. It was painful. It is so good to watch with friends and do a drinking game. You got to treat it like Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. How the Pebble and the Penguin, so even though the plot line's a little scrambled, I haven't watched it since I was a kid. There's certain movies like We're Back. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Land Before Time. I haven't seen Pebble and the Penguin, Black Cauldron. There's certain movies I haven't seen since I was a kid that I should totally rewatch. Cats Don't Dance is another one of my favorite movies. The Muppet movie is one of my favorites. I love the Muppet movie. The original one. I love it. Rescuers Down Under. Oh, yeah. I remember watching Rescuers Down Under before watching The Rescuers. And it was a long time before I saw the Rescuers. I loved Rescuers Down Under. That's the one with, like, the eagles, right? They go to Australia. A comfort movie would have been most musical, but especially Phantom, Les Mis, and Sweeney Todd. Excellent choices. Excellent choices. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside my mind. And he's walking around with like half of a disc on his face. Half of a white dinner plate on his face, and he's like, I'm sexy. And me as a kid watching the movie being like, yeah, you are. Because they cast Gerard Butler. I was like, you know what? You are pretty sexy. If you told me to live in your cave, I'd be like, sure, why not? He seems like he cares about me.
Can someone explain why Disney owns the Muppets and we keep getting terrible live-action remakes instead of Muppet remakes?
Good. Well, I think, yeah, I actually don't know the inner workings behind that. I think it has to do because the Jim Henson Company is still very much family owned. So Brian Henson runs the company, and he has a different he has his own like projects that he's interested in doing. But remember, I really feel like the Jim Henson Company and the movies that they made and the shows that they made in like the 70s and the 80s and stuff like that, that was because of Jim, which sometimes happens, you know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know why. I'm sure Google, the magical Google can talk about why Disney owns the Muppets, but in terms of that, I think it's just different interests. But that's from my understanding, yeah. For not liking Rent, that's okay. There's a musical for everybody. Never seen Rent but heard the songs? Yeah, their songs are pretty iconic. I was a big Rent head. I remember going and seeing Rent, growing, I was a kid. I didn't have money. So I'd make sure I was super obsessed with because, being a New York City kid, they have this thing like a lottery system. Now it's different. Now I think there's an app that you have to sign up for. Back then, what you would do is that you would wake up really, really early and you'd go to the theater at 5 o'clock in the morning. You go to the theater at 5 o'clock in the morning and you wait in line and you put your name down. You wait until the ticket box, the box office opens for the specific show. And so I would literally camp out with my cousin and we'd go with a couple of friends and we camp out. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Box opens at 7 and we wait there to make sure we're first in line to make sure we could get our lottery tickets. And, you got to choose 1 or 2 tickets. Everybody always chose 2 to give our group the best chance. And almost always we would win the lottery because we always made sure we got there really early and just because of our group and the odds we would have. So we always ended up usually getting lottery. And when you do the lottery, instead of paying I don't know how much Broadway tickets are nowadays. They're pretty pricey. They can range from like 80 to like 200 to even $300, right? Depending on the show. But lottery, basically, your tickets were $25 and then you could get like second row orchestra seats. And I remember doing that for Rent so much. I did that for Rent and I did it also for Spring Awakening. And I would do like stage door also. And stage door is like when after the show is over, you would go and you like wait for the actors and you get really excited. You want them to sign your playbill and all this stuff. And so I was a really big Rent kid. I was really, really into Rent. Like now, like for me, I wouldn't consider Rent one of my top 5 musicals, but Rent is really nostalgic and important because it just like it was a period of time in my life where I was really into it and doing that kind of stuff. What Disney movie soundtrack you say the best soundtrack? Soundtrack or like songs, right? Because there's like right, they have how do you say? Isn't soundtrack like the orchestral numbers and then there's another word, I forget. There's a difference between like the orchestral tracks and then like the lyrical tracks. Yeah. Explain Playbill. Oh, a Playbill is a booklet that you receive at either a play or a musical, and it usually will tell you who's who in the cast. It'll give background information on the cast in the show, on the people like the director, the choreographer, the costume designer, the production designer, or the stage designer, the lighting designer. Talks about like upcoming news in Broadway or and has coupons and it gives like restaurant recommendations and all this stuff. And so like a playbill is like a little book that kind of a souvenir. And there's actually this whole culture that people like will collect their playbills and like keep them because especially if you see like an original cast, they're considered special. I used to collect my playbills, but then I realized I wasn't really doing anything with them. So I got rid of a lot of them. But I never really probably did any like musical theater stuff. Maybe that's probably why I ended up liking VTubing because I'm like, I get to chase our dreams. I never got to chase when I was younger. And, but I love musicals. I'm a big musical girl. I love them. I love them. I love them. But yeah, that's what a playbill is. Also, hi, Penny. Welcome on in. Hi. We're talking about musical opinions on Cats. So I think Cats is a great musical. The stage musical is awesome. The movie is a totally different experience. As a kid, I grew up watching Disney's Tarzan, so naturally gravitate towards Phil Collins. Phil Collins. That was Tarzan was Phil Collins, the movie featuring Tarzan. That's what Tarzan went. Phil Collins went so hard on the music. One world, one family. It's so good. I love Phil Collins. Like totally knocked those songs out of the park. This is sage. I'm bummed I missed Beetlejuice. Everybody talks about how great Beetlejuice was, and I saw the opening number on YouTube, and I'm so bummed I didn't get to see that in person. I feel like I would have had such a great time. He did songs for the Spanish and other languages. He did too? I didn't know that. Really? Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know that. Makes me respect him even more. Can include orchestras as well as sung tunes. Ah, that's true. Favorite Disney like movie soundtrack kind of thing.
Don't say the name a third time, Lala.
Why not? You nervous? What happened? You nervous? Well, did something bad happen if I say it one more time? Just kidding. I don't want to deal with that kind of cleanup right now. So I can't deal with him coming in bringing on all his hijinks and stuff. Okay, I'm a one-woman band. Okay, I'm a one-woman band. I gotta be taking care of the diner, so I don't. Also, thanks for the tip, Tin. Thanks. Mwah! Thank you, honey. Hey, OTV! Welcome on in. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. Who are you going to call? Not me. Alex Brightman is uptown. I didn't realize, so, what was it? I knew of Alex Brightman because of Hasman Hotel. Demon Queen Raiju, welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the diner. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome on in. We are just talking about, what was it? We're currently talking about favorite musicals and movies and all kinds of stuff. Just yapping as you do. Raiju Raid. Hi, totally not a fairy. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for sharing your community. Welcome, welcome. Lala, what's your favorite thing to eat on Thanksgiving? Mashed potatoes or mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, we do Pillsbury biscuits, like the flaky layer. Ooh, I love them biscuits. Those are like my favorite. Oh, I guess I also like turkey. I'm not like I'll have a little bit of turkey. But I love the cranberry sauce my dad makes every year. It's like so delicious. It's so good. Has a little bit of rum in it. This cranberry sauce is so good. I like stuffing. If like a traditional, I love having stuffing. And the stuffing we make is really, really good. So I like stuffing, but I really like cranberry sauce. I also really like mashed potatoes and the gravy and the mac and cheese. So, yes, I know him for Beetlejuice. Yeah, so I found out about Alex Brightman from Has-Been, and I was like, oh my God, this guy's an incredible singer. Love this. And then when we watched we watched the opening number here in the Discord once. That was when I was like, oh my God, that's the guy from Has-Been. And, it was one of those things where I'm like, oh, I know he was like a Broadway person before he came. And the same thing with, what's his name? What's his name? Is it Constantine? Is that his name? The guy who plays the TV on Has-Been. I know him from Broadway. I watched him on Something Rotten on Broadway. Or Christian? Is that his name? Christian something? Christian Bortles or something? I forget. Me, big Broadway nerd, forgets most actors' names. Listen, if it ain't Sutton Foster or Bernadette Peters, I might struggle a little bit. Is it mac and cheese, baked mac and cheese? It is baked mac and cheese. It is the Costco mac and cheese. It's the Costco mac and cheese that you put in the oven. That's the one we always get, and I love it so much. Even though I tried taking lactate is not as strong. It doesn't matter how much lactate I have. There is no protection from that amount of dairy if you're lactose intolerant. And I just deal with it. Cause mommy don't raise no pussy. I eat that mac and cheese with pride. Yeah. When I make jalapeno cranberry sauce, ooh, that sounds so good. Jalapeno cranberry sauce also sounds like a great cocktail. Like if you put mezcal with jalapeno and cranberry sauce, like kind of thing, that sounds like that could be a really good cocktail. Leftover turkey sandwich the day after. We don't do turkey sandwiches the day after. We just eat the leftovers. But we do the same concept, but for Christmas. Like the next day, we usually have pernil sandwiches the next day. Because we have pernil on Christmas Eve and Christmas. This year is so crazy. So we celebrate Christmas Eve on the 24th, right? My family, because we're Puerto Rican, right? We do Noche Buena. And then Christmas Day comes around. Except my sister, my brother-in-law's Ukrainian and Jamaican. So they do Ukrainian Christmas. And Ukrainian Christmas is when you eat like 12 dishes. And it's like a lot. You eat like 12 things. And so on Christmas Day, we're having Ukrainian Christmas. And then, but it's also this year, the first night of Hanukkah is on Christmas Day, which is crazy. I've never experienced that. Like having Hanukkah and Christmas the same day. So we're not celebrating the first night of Hanukkah on Christmas Day because we have to do Ukrainian Christmas. So we're instead doing the first night of Hanukkah celebrations on the second night of Hanukkah on December 26th. Wait, yes, because it's 24th, 25th, 26th. So basically, Lala is going to basically be wearing... I can't wear anything with a waistline for 3 days. I need to make sure I have nothing obstructing my ability to consume at inhuman levels. You know what I mean? I think gluttony was determined as a seventh deadly sin because of the holidays, because you eat so much. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If that's how I'm meant to go out, that's how I'm going out. With delicious company. I mean, delicious food with great company. Delicious company. What am I, a cannibal? With delicious food and great company. That's how I intend to go out. Vox is a TV. That's who I was thinking of. Vox, yeah. Something that Costco does is absolutely the $2 hot dogs. I love their $2 hot dogs. I also like their strawberry sundaes that they have and Costco pizza. I love Costco pizza. Because it's one of those things like, I don't want a good slice. I want a Costco pizza. It's not even now just the holiday or Festivus. No, so it's, well, my family, so it's Ukrainian Christmas. So that's what we do. So it's just literally 72 hours of nonstop eating. I make myself sick thinking about it. In the best way possible. Having 2 Thanksgiving is rough because I go from eating yummy food to eating more yummy food. It's so terrible. Why were we created in God's image with only one stomach? Why? Why were we not like cows and have 4 stomachs? How could they do this to us? How could they do this to us? Why did they nerf our ability to enjoy delicious food? I'll never understand this pain. How will I ever get over celebrating the holidays in such a way? Oh, one day. Festivus for the rest of us. I must go make din din. Oh, have a good din din, honey. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. Thanks for sharing your community with your raid. Thank you. Yeah. Today has been quite a yappatone. We're doing quite a lot of yapping today, which is nice. No, I'm sipping my drink. Honey. It's okay. Hi, Goblin Dad. Welcome on in. All I can say is if we were like cows, we'd have to chew our cud. Our cud? What's that? A cud? What? Cow stomachs work more to ferment and extract nutrients. I'm willing to have that. Just give me. Why can't I have like a video game character stomach? You know, where you have like endless ability to consume. In fairness, the human body is terribly designed. One hole for eating, breathing, talking, and drinking. That's very true. We'd be far more productive if I could eat in my ear, talk with my mouth. Nope, not gonna finish that thought. Nope. Well, I mean, there are multiple holes for receiving. She said it anyway. It's fine. No, don't worry. Consume 500 rolls of cheese dragonborn. Yeah. Let's Listen. I don't even finish that thought. It's fine. Cows can't process their food the same, so they vomit the food back to their mouth and chew it more so it can process better. You mean I get to taste it all over again? Sign me up. You know, I once went to the zoo, and I remember seeing this gorilla. Right? I'm being so fascinated since we're talking about how animals process food. I remember seeing this gorilla. This gorilla literally sat there, and I filmed this. I have it on a phone somewhere. It was a long time ago. But I remember this gorilla sitting there. This big old gorilla chewing on like I don't know, chewing on something. I don't know if it was celery or something. And he's chewing on it, he's eating. And we're like, wow, look at Adam eat. He's so cute eating in a little celery or whatever the hell it was. And then he reaches back, shits into his hand, and then starts eating his shit. And then that's what keeps on happening. I'm like, what is happening? I did not know until that very moment that gorillas do that. Because there is like a zoologist or, person there or whatever. I was like I was mortified. I was like, no way. I started cracking up. I was like, no way. He's eating his own shit. And then the zoologist, like very sincerely and very serious, like, yes. They actually, let me do my zoologist voice. Okay, hold on. They actually reconsume their fecal matter because it helps them reabsorb the nutrients that they may have not gotten the first time that they consumed the item in question. So they re-eat their fecal matter in order to absorb all necessary nutrients needed in their body. And I'm like, what? That's a very fancy way of just saying that gorilla's got a shit-eating kink. You just got to say that with me, lady. You don't got to...
And what do you call your act? The aristocrats.
More like the aristocrats. Eh? Hi, Relief Chief. Welcome on in. I was scared. Why were you scared? You don't like what? You don't like my telephone voice? That's my telephone voice. Like when you pick up the phone, and they're like, "Hi, we'd like to talk to you. We'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty." And then I like to answer back. I'm like, "Oh no, thank you. It's very nice of you to reach out to me and talk to me about my car's extended warranty. But quite frankly, I may have to ask you to go fuck yourself. So thank you so much. Have a wonderful Saturday. Bye-bye. 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 Bye." So yeah, it's fine. Anyway. Sai, welcome on in. Hi, Sai. Hi, Sai. Hello, my darling. How are you? Hello. I hope you're good. Hello. Yes, the customer service voice. You ever seen that movie? Sorry to bother ya? That's what that movie's all about. Well, it's about other things. But they had this whole thing about, like, having, like, that customer service voice. You know what I mean? That is certainly a choice. Certainly a choice. Caller ID being separate from the phone? I do. I remember having answering machines and landlines. And I remember when landlines were the only way in which you can talk. And then you're trying to talk to your crush. And so you have your friend on the line too. But she's silent. And she's trying to get all the information on your crush. And then she's trying not to breathe. But you can totally hear her breathing. And then your crush goes, "Is there somebody else on the line?" And you're like, "No." And you're like, "Stacy, get off the phone. He can hear you." And then... Anyway, that's totally not a real memory and totally not based in any kind of fact. Definitely not. Don't get me on voice stuff. You're getting better. The last time we hung out and we were in VC, I noticed that your voice was getting you held your voice. I don't even know if you were doing it, if you were practicing when we were talking, but I noticed that your voice was consistently higher when we last hung up. And I didn't know you wanted me to say anything, so I say it now since you brought it up. So you're doing good, honey. You're doing good. I'm so proud of you. Keep on going. You're doing the damn thing. I'm so proud of you. It's definitely paying off. Using my grandmother's rotary phone. You know, Don and I were actually talking about wanting to get a landline. We want to have a landline, and because I love landlines. Like, I love also like antique or vintage landlines. Just like they're beautiful. It's functional beauty. I love functionally beautiful items. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a collect call from Do you accept the charges? Hi, Mom, at the mall. Can I get it right home? Do you accept the charges? That's so funny. Payphones, when payphones went away. Oh my God. I remember doing payphones, like having them on the street. It's a real thing. Remember using 8-track tapes? Yeah, I remember using cassette tapes and CD players. And making my own mix CDs. Actually, the first official Valentine's I did with Don Don, my Valentine's gift for him was a mix CD, and I wrote a long letter on parchment paper with like a quill and ink because I was obnoxiously extra, and I was like, "You're like my Mr. Darcy. I'm like Elizabeth Bennet." So I wrote this very long letter, and then I gave him a mix CD, and the mix CD had songs that I thought chronicled our journey from friends to lovers. I remember that. I love that. I loved getting mix CDs from friends because it was so cool to be like a friend who gave that gift to you, and they're like, "Oh, I think you like this mix of songs or something." It's like, Japan still has payphones. Oh, really? You don't really see them as often, Landon. You don't really see them as often. I'm sure that they're around, but considerably, they've knocked down a lot of them. Who still has a landline? My mother. My mother's got a landline. My mother's got a landline. A lot of the boomers got landline stills. Your old mix cassette was hard. It was hard. Doing cassette tapes was hard. Burning CDs was much easier. Yeah. Hi, Skull Hut. Welcome on in. Oh my God. I was saying hi, but there was like a burp in my throat. Oh my God. I totally use a pencil and pen to rewind the tape. Absolutely. Totally. Some of the payphones in my home city have been turned to Wi-Fi hotspots now. Really? Well, now, the biggest thing, I remember when I first noticed that New York City, where, like, when you're on the subway, and that you have cell service underground. Like, when you're going through a tunnel, like, in between a couple of, like, that's usually when, like, the cell service goes out, no matter how good or, like, Wi-Fi. But they have, like... there's like cell service and like Wi-Fi and like subways now in New York City, which is crazy. Crazy. You want a party line with a live operator, Margaret? Can you connect me to MO Plato 49? Oh. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's that scene in Marvelous Mrs. Maisel where they're like cosmetics connecting to women's fashion, and you have it's the switchboard operators. Oh, I love that scene. Oh my God, I should do a Maisel watch party with everybody. I love that show so much. I love that show. I really identify with Maisel so much, with Mrs. Maisel, with Midge. Oh, what an icon. I love her so much. Big inspiration. I watched that show and I was like, wow. Like, I don't know. I can yap about that show for forever. For a million different reasons. I remember giving my computer every virus by using LimeWire. LimeWire was always a dice roll. I was going to say a rice doll. A rice doll? That's my dyslexia. A dice roll? Is it really the song you really wanted, or is it mislabeled porn? The world will never know. That was always the gamble you took on LimeWire. But that was also my torrent of choice. Torrents aren't really used anymore, right? I feel like that's really outdated, right? Torrents aren't really a thing. That's when I grew up, when CDs were hot, but then MP3 players became the new hot thing. Yeah. It took me a long time to own an MP3 player. A very long time. Torrents are still around, just not as prevalent. But the way torrents work, is that it requires somebody to be uploading it while you're downloading it. No? I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about this. I'm like going to talk about this, and then I'm going to have like FBI's going to be at my door. I'd be like, "You talking about torrents? You talking about pirating?" We'll be like, "What? No, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. I know what you're talking about. You heard nothing. You heard nothing." Yeah. I used to be a pirate like that, but that's when I was an adult. I wasn't an adult with a job or money yet. I think they seed the file by hosting it. Oh, that's how it works. I see. I see. Mira Polita! Thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you so much, honey. Mwah! Thank you so much. Listen, I'm feeling the gaming itch come. I'm feeling the gaming itch come. What shall I play? What shall I play? I got a couple of hours, so I want to do something chill. Let's see, what can we do that's kind of chill for a couple of hours? We got... Let's see. We got... Slime Rancher. I've been super into Slime Rancher recently. Really, there's Fallout 76 we could do for a couple of hours. There is Cult of the Mets. We could do, I could do some Magic the Gathering Arena. We haven't done that in a while. And we do Arena. It's basically, all these games are basically just chatting games in the background. So you have visual stimmy. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for supporting the Dyna. Thank you. Have I ever played Unpacking? I haven't. You know, it's been on my list to play, but I haven't actually played it. I haven't actually played it myself. Yeah. That's one of the games that Summer Hop has been trying to get me to play for a long time. It's Unpacking. She's like, "This is a really cozy game." That's been on her list to recommend for me for a long time. It's great and super chill. Anything? Shall we put up a poll? You want to use your sexy channel points to vote for... You want to vote for what we get up to today? PowerWash Simulator. You know, I've never played PowerWash Simulator. Do I have it? I do. I do have PowerWash Simulator. Well, and that game is actually quite in depth. The lore in the game? The lore? They have PowerWash Sim in VR? Really? Trading card game store simulator? But I heard, wasn't there a whole thing? Did that use AI, or am I thinking of a different game? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game? I thought that used AI and like its assets and stuff. Or maybe it doesn't? I'm not sure. Alright, so Web Fishing. I can finally start playing that. But I feel like that's a game with like that's better with you play with friends. Kind of thing. Let's see. I should just play Undertale again, honestly. I should just play Undertale. Oh my goodness. I miss Undertale so much. When am I gonna play Deltarune? That's the real question. I'm too scared to start Deltarune, and the fact that the game's not done is gonna break my heart. I'm gonna be so sad that I can't play this. I can't play more of the game. That's the only reason why I haven't started Deltarune yet. Maybe. Okay. Here, I'll put it up to vote. And where is this? Here it is. This is one of my favorite songs ever. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs ever. Okay, here we go. All right, we got a new poll coming through. We got a new poll coming through. I think I'm feeling like a comfy game that I can yap with everybody and hang out with. Hey, Union! Welcome on in. How are you? Welcome. How's it going? Welcome. I'm gonna give you a nice little. Variety of options. Hi, Neo Knight. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Welcome on in. Okay, power. What was the other one we were discussing? Oh. Okay, here you go. You got 5 minutes. Enjoy. There you go. We got 5 minutes, so we're deciding what game to jump to, because I'm itching to play some Juegos de Video. So vote for your favorites. I just created a poll. So there you go. I'll eat a pizza. Yum. Ooh, what kind of pizza, Danzy? Now it was a really good rockabilly gig early this week. I had my 29th birthday, so all in all, it's been all right. Oh, happy birthday! Did we sing you happy birthday? Did you want a happy birthday song or no? You don't have to, but I always like offering it. Thanks, I had a great weekend. I'm feeling good. Feeling chill. We're about to get into some gaming, which has been nice. We've been doing lots of yapping today, which has been great. Yeah. We're just having a nice time today. Nice chill time. And by Everything Places, you've heard a song for the first time. First time I ever heard Can't Help Falling in Love, the 18s cover for Lilo and Stitch. What? They covered it for Lilo and Stitch? Really? I don't remember that. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. Wait, what? I don't remember them covering it in Lilo and Stitch. Wait, I want to hear that version of it. No way. It's so true. Okay, wait, we're going to listen to this. a great time. That was great. I loved that. That was great. Definitely didn't elicit any kind of other reaction out of my body. That was great. Really love that. Anyway, Power Simulator. Just kidding. I actually thought it was really cute. I saw the bit and I had to do it. I'm sorry. I had to. Okay, here's the thing. I think actually the pop where she's like falling in love with you, and it's so like cute and like upbeat. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. It's super cute. The problem, I think, my issue with the song is when it starts going, what was it? What? Like a river flows through to sea. Like that part. But the way that they do it in the song, I don't understand why they. I don't understand why they did that way. It's such a beautiful song, but it's like okay, I get it. I get it. I hear it. I can't shame it too much. Okay, I'm a huge High School Musical fan. All right, I can't. Oh wait, what was I wasn't paying attention. What was the game that won? Wait, what's the game that won? View results. What was this? Which one? Whoa, PowerWash. Okay, let's do it. Excellent. 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 I didn't realize so many people were into PowerWash Simulator. All right. Yeah. Hi, T Winter. I love that is what got you coming out of the lurk. You're like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like that song is such a beautiful song that I don't know how I feel about. It's such a deeply romantic, beautiful song. But also at the same time, I respect. Listen, as a High School Musical fan, I gotta respect the songs of the era. Okay. Also, 18's doing "Hey Mickey" is a classic. Okay, that's as classic as a Frank Sinatra song. Okay. Oh, Mickey, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Right? They're the ones who that. Hey, Mickey. Right? Or am I thinking of another group? Or is that S Club 7 or whatever it is? Hey Mickey? Songs. Where is this? Who did this song? There is some other song that 18s did that I was like, oh, I love this version of it. Which one was it? 18s. Here we go. Oh! I remember what it was. I have a funny story about 18s. I just had a core memory. Gambit! Hold on. I hear something happening. Hold on. Wait. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Oh my God, I got so nervous. I heard all this commotion and it was Don Don coming home and then getting Gambit ready in his leash. I heard like clacking of metal and things and I was like, oh my God. And then I came out and it was just Don Don getting ready. He came back. He had a meeting today. So I got so nervous. I was like, what did Gambit, what trash can is Gambit getting into? Oh, okay. Okay, so with core memory so while I get this set up, is that, oh, wait, content file locked? What do you mean content file locked? Content file locked. That's silly. Okay, it's downloading. So I never installed it in my computer. It's just going to take a few minutes. So, let me, speaking of 18s, while I listen to some 18s. I've, Okay, so I listened to 18s, and I didn't realize that 18 stood for like ABBA teens. Okay. And so I remember listening to 18s, and my mom comes in and she's like, she's like, oh, so you're having an ABBA phase. And I was like, a what? What did you call me? And then she's like, ABBA. I was like, I don't know. Who's ABBA? And like, of course, I'd heard Mamma Mia and Dancing Queen, but I also knew the 18s covered Mamma Mia and Dancing Queen. So I thought it was just 18s. But I didn't realize that 18 stood for ABBA teens. And so my mom had to explain. She's like, oh, no. You need to... no. You need to know who ABBA is. I think I remember that was the point where I started listening to ABBA, and then so ABBA Teen was my gateway drug to ABBA, the group, and I love ABBA. I love ABBA. Yeah, good boy Gambit. Yeah, yeah, Gambit is good. Good boy. Good boy. Give him a smooch. Oh, husband. I gave him a smooch. I will give him a smooch. Abba and Costello. Oh, you're so clever, Cold. You're so clever. But in High School Musical too. What's my opinion of High School Musical? You really want my opinion on High School Musical? High School Musical 2? I don't think you understand how much I love High School Musical. I love High School Musical. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. Don't get me started. Nope, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Is like Star Wars. Don't get me started on the High School Musical. It was good. It's gonna listen. We went over this when Koreji Ali visited the diner, right? I'm a huge High School Musical fan. I need to rewatch the second one because it's fabulous. It's fabulous. Haven't watched it in a while. But my favorite, I love 1 and 3, but 3 specifically, I think I really, really love because the production value skyrocketed, and it was a theatrical release, and the songs were such a banger. You never see any High School Musical? What time is it? Summertime. It's celebration. It's summertime. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Wildcats everywhere. Shake your hands up, wave your hands up in the air. Like so Summer Hop and I on the way to TwitchCon, sang High School Musical 1, 2, and 3, in the car the entire time, the entire soundtracks. Oh, score! That's the word I was looking for. Score is the instrumental music of a movie, and soundtrack is the score with songs with lyrics. That's what I know that was from like 2 hours ago, but that's the word I was looking for. A movie score versus a soundtrack. That's what I was thinking of. Boy, mucho culo. I got lots of stuff happening in my noggin. And it's real. We really did do that though. I want it all. I want it, I don't want it. The fame and the fortune and more. I want it all. I want the world, nothing less, or the glam and the praise. Yeah, I really love High School Musical, so I get transported to a time. Okay, why does this keep on saying that? Why is this having so much issues in terms of downloading this PowerWash simulator? I mean, don't make me go into High School Musical tangents. Don't make me. Okay, we're gonna listen to High School Musical. Anyway. Prefer Muppet movies from musicals? Oh, I love the Muppet movies. I love the Muppet movies. It's so funny. I love the Muppet movies. Oh, they're so funny. Uh Like in the Muppet movie, right? When Kermit meets up with Fozzie for the first time, right? And they saw it, and Fozzie is a stand-up comic at this bar that's, while Kermit is journeying or whatever, and he's at this bar, and in order to distract the crowd, they say drinks are on the house, and so, drinks on the house is a colloquial term that means, they're going to give a round of drinks for free, right? That's what they say, drinks on the house. But in the movie, because the humor is like literal and stuff, they're like, drinks are on the house. So everybody clears out of the bar and they go to the roof of the bar and they're like, there's no drinks. Where are the drinks? Where are the drinks? They said it's on the house. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's so silly. But the Muppet movie's great. Muppets movie's wonderful. It is wonderful. It is a wholesome, fun, good time. I love the Muppets. I have to rewatch the newer Muppets movie because I feel like when it came out, I was like, it was fun, but it's not like the original Muppets. I feel like maybe I give it another chance to see if it holds up. Oh yeah, if you see a fork in the road, you take it. Hey Ollie, welcome on in. Hi Ollie. Hi. Hi. How was the tournament yesterday? I hope it was wonderful. Was it good? Ollie held a tournament yesterday, a DBZ tournament. I hope it was very good. We're waiting for PowerWash Simulator to finish downloading, and we're gonna play that. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. I love the Rainbow Connection. I would love to do a cover of this song. It was really fun. It lasted 7 hours. Whoa! Congratulations. Who ended up coming up on top? I didn't get good. Oh, thanks for stopping by, OTB. Have a great rest of your day too, honey. Thank you. Yeah, every holiday I watch Muppet Christmas Carol. Kind of like my Night Before Christmas for Halloween season. Yep. Andy won! Congratulations to them. Congratulations. Let's see. I want to do... All right, we got PowerWash Simulator downloaded. Now I'm going to... Hopefully there's no issues. Go to the void! Woody! Okay, change the category. I gotta change this song because I'm gonna start crying. Oh my God, I'm gonna start sobbing. I love that song so much. It's such a beautiful song. I'm sorry. Hey, Spiper, welcome on in. Michael Caine killed it. Michael Caine is in like a totally different movie compared to everybody else, but that's what makes it so good, right? You need someone that serious and like unlikable as the way that Michael Caine did that performance because, right, he's Scrooge. He's one of my favorite Scrooges ever. And then you have all the hijinks around. Like you need that kind of contrasting comedy to like have the things like pay off. And also it adds this level of sincerity, right? I love that movie. I love the Muppets Christmas Carol. It's so good. Bada 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 bum bada ba ba bada 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 bum bada ba bum bada da ba bum 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 bada bum ba bum. I love Muppet Christmas Carol. It's so good. It's so good. Makes me so happy. Okay, wait, what is this? Dream. There's a Shrek? Shrek? Dirt is like an onion that has layers. Help clean up the layers of grime. And 5 driving. What? Huh? Hey, Bible, welcome on in. Hey, Kokoro, welcome on in. YouTube. Oh, you came all the way from YouTube. Thanks so much for making the long trek. I hope you had snacks. Welcome on in. Yeah, Boricua. Welcome on in. You Boricua? Kokoro. You Boricua? Is that sofrito I smell? Bacalaitos? Pernil? Welcome on in. Oh, it's so nice to have you in. Yes, I am. I am of the Puerto Rican. I am of the Puerto Rican affinity. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Are Muppet movies? Muppet movies are great Muppet movies. The original ones. Like I said, I want to rewatch the new one that had like Jason Segel and Amy Adams. How many special packs? Alice's Adventures? What? They got 40 Warhammer? What? Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. Oh, they edited out part of the Christmas because Beaker gives Scrooge the finger? Wait, no way. I have to look that up. Really? Sponge, what is it? So this is PowerWash Simulator. From what I understand, you just like wash things. You just wash things. Seasonal specials. Get into the holiday flow with these free seasonally themed jobs. Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, that's nice. Shrek. Okay, Shwamp. We got Shrek. We got Alice's Adventures. Warhammer 40K. Back to the Future. SpongeBob Midgard. Tomb Raider. Ooh, I think I just bought a bundle, so I don't know. I didn't realize there was all this. Korea specials. Halloween job. Interesting. Or career. Juggle weird and wonderful cleaning jobs. Try to make PowerWash business. What do you think? Should we do something special? It's my first time playing. Never played this game before. What shall we do? Just what? Oh, hi, Mr. Demo. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. Oh, you popping in right before you go to bed. Well, I hope you had a good day. And thanks for stopping by to say hello. Doc's Lab. Watch the DeLorean? You wanted me to watch the DeLorean? Should we do the DeLorean? Hi, Serotonin. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're sick. Is that what we want? Universal Studios needs help with the production of the iconic film trilogy. You're going to see some serious dirt. And day shifts. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you're hanging in there. Oh, have a good eep. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Let's see. I'm curious about the SpongeBob too, though. I'm curious about all of this. Alice? Midgard from Final Fantasy VII? Okay, we do Back to the Future. Let's do Back to the Future. Ooh, start Universal Studios. Oh, so this is like the actual free play. Rewatch completed Back to the Future as many times as you like. Oh, okay. So we'll do this one. Does it have music? Doc Brown's van. Okay. Film producer. Overview. PowerWash Services. Want to get into the movie business with us at Universal Studios? You see, I'm a producer currently on location looking at a dirty prop and wishing I had a big old water pistol to wash it down with. When I said as much on set, my intern pointed you out in the phone book. I had no idea power washing was even a thing, but apparently people watch it for hours on their VHS. Who knew? Think you'd be up for coming down and helping us out? We loaned a medium-sized truck to another production. It's come back filthy as anything we needed. For our next shot. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Ooh. Okay, Wazi, show dart, walk, sprint. Oh, I hate when they do the crouch on this button. I'm gonna have to swap that. Okay, pick up. Okay, aim, washer, toggle washer, switch nozzle. Okay. Where's the settings in this game? I always have to do this. Controls. Where's the crouch? Here we go. I always, I have to do this for every game. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, there's no music. Okay, let's put some music on. What should we immerse ourselves? Back to the Future soundtrack? Should we do that? I think that sounds like fun. Let's get to some power washing. Oh, okay. 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 Hell yeah. Okay, so what do I... Hi there, welcome to the set. Oh. 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 Oh, wait, you can't hear the game. Can you hear that? Oh, these nozzles are fun. This is my first time playing. I've never played it before. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, when you finish something, you get money. I'm Alex. I'm a total whiz with a pager. So the producers have asked me to regularly check in with you. I bet you're excited to be on a movie set, aren't you? I know I am. I'm just an intern, but I'm so excited. I haven't slept for 2 days. Thank goodness for the sugar rush of waffle puffs. Oh my god. Ooh. It is true. Like, it is true. I love... Oh, there's multiple levels of grime? Or no, is that just... Oh, I see, I see. I like the dialogue, though, about being excited to work on a movie set. I mean, what's not exciting about working on a movie set? I think it's so cool. Like, I do like, I think that's something that hasn't really gone away after working in film and television. Is like that, wow, like, when you're on a set and the set is decorated and the actors are in places and you're at a monitor and you see the camera doing its thing, you can't help but be like, wow, this is so cool. Like, it is really cool to be part of that process. It's just, it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Different nozzles get different levels of dirt off. I see. Woo! 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 I love the ding when you finish cleaning something. Oh! Wait, rotate nozzle? Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see how this is addictive. I see how... I'm seeing what's happening here. This is very stimulating. Hi, Desk Agent. Welcome on in. Hello. The same feeling when you're gonna rehearse and you see the venue finally all dressed up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that that's really cool. Like, not every movie has a set that's custom built, you know, but my favorite is when you do stage work, because that feels like, you know, what you imagine a movie to be like, right? And so I specifically really love when I have the opportunity to work on to be on set, on a stage set rather. So the movie's called Back to the Future. Little Alex the intern is telling us all about Back to the Future. I know, back but to the future? How is that even possible? Simming is good. It is very simmy. It is very simmy. Woo! No joke, the title alone is making my brain fizz. This is not ding. Why no ding? Why no ding? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Maybe? Two switch nozzle? Huh? Oh. Hi, Peter. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Oh, I can see how this game in VR would be super, super cool. I totally see it. I wonder if they had DeLorean Park somewhere. So, like, perks or park? Ooh. I found the man straight nozzle. What do you mean the man straight nozzle? Oh. I told you all that I watched Back to the Future for the first time this year, right? I watched it for the first time this year. I was wondering something to watch. And definitely thought to watch Back to the Future because I was like, I can't believe I haven't seen this movie. And then I finally did. And it was great. I had a great time. Your lack of movie to me hurts? What do you mean? Oh, this is really satisfying. You know what would be really cool if, like, I guess if you play, could you play this game on controller? If your controller vibrates as you shot, that'd be amazing. I died. I think, oh, there's some caca over here. You cannot escape me, caca. I will get rid of you, caca. All three? No, I've only seen the first one. Don't start, okay? I'm sorry. I just saw the first. Hi, I'm playing PowerWash Simulator where it's like you get to clean Back to the Future sets. Cool. And so I'm cleaning the van from the beginning of the movie, and then I just admitted that I only saw the first one, but not 2 and 3 of the movies. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. You don't hate me? No. Okay. Yeah. Husband, help this woman, please. Chat is being saved. What? Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Let me answer this question. Sorry, everybody. asking me. He was like, "Oh, we have a commitment. We have a commitment tonight." And he was just checking about something, but he has to do traffic school because he got a ticket. And as he walked out of the room, he's like, "I gotta do traffic school because I was a bad boy." It was so stupid. That is funny. Please watch all of them. Maybe I should watch the other ones with all of you. Because, is it the third one? Is it the third one that is about, that has, is the Wild Wild West? There's one that they become cowboys or something. Right? I tell you more about what's going on here, but I haven't seen the script. They're keeping that closer to the chest than a spandex tank top. Gotta learn that audio splitting thing you mentioned is saying how you're not getting VOD muted. Yeah, well, I used to. It's a very common tutorial. They have it on YouTube. So, it's very, very easy to do. So you just need to take a moment to watch a video, and there's lots of people who've done like step-by-step processes in terms of how to do it. Yeah. Hi, me, Matt. We're playing PowerWash Simulator. We're just yapping. Yes, 3 takes place in the 1800s. Oh, I see. And wait, where do they go in the second one? They go to the actual future in the second one, right? Because that's how the first movie finishes. '15? They go to 2015? What? No way, really? Hey, Luigi, welcome on in. What are you trying to do, Gambit? What are you trying to do? Hello, Gambit. How may I help you? In 1 month, that'll be 10 years ago? I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. That just stresses me out. Why are you doing that? That just stresses me out. That just stresses me out. Us future people laughing at them? Ha ha ha! You people in the past. Hey! As someone from the past, they're too funny. Although I love that they go to the 50s in the first one. It's so cute. And people were like, 2015 is going to be so cool. And now looking back, it was like, not. Yeah, that scene was Marty Jr. watching like 20 times at the same time is so wrong. I say that with 4 Twitch channels open. I saw somebody post a picture that they tagged me in. They had 8 Twitch streams up, I think. They had all their monitors up and they like had multi-stream up. It was crazy. I was like, that's wild. I get stretched just watching one streamer. Never mind having like 2 up. I'm amazed if you're able to keep track of all that stuff. I appreciate lurkers. However you choose to lurk, that is your choice. Just know that I'm amazed. Yeah. Oh, that is so satisfying. Yeah. Oh, interesting place I heard back in The time for the first one was to see where laser light show when I was a kid. Oh yeah. From what I could tell, the movie's about a high school kid who's best friends with a mad scientist. I love that they're putting a story to this. Is this how the normal mode is? That there's like a narrative? Oh, there is still dirt? Whoa. Oh, they really there's like dirt in all the nooks and crannies. Ooh, there's dirt in all the nooks and crannies. Oh my God, this is still so dirty. Oh my God, what am I supposed to do? I gotta get all the little get out of here. Get. Sucia, sucia, sucia. Yeah, there's a kind of a narrative. Oh. Oh, I see. Ooh. Maybe I have to do... That's why they got these, That's why they got these little nozzle things. This is so mesmerizing. Oh, I see. That's what the red nozzle is for? Red nozzle. Oh! Gotcha, bitch. Oh. Oh, yeah. Clean it good. Yeah, my nozzle would be red if I shot with that much power. That's so funny. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That was so good. That's very funny. Hear that? It's like, I mean, I'm hitting dirt or something. What am I? Caca eliminator. Ay, Dios mío, look at all this caca. Oh, God. So much caca. You hitting the mac and cheese noisemaker 9000? This was one of my core films. One of your core films, really? do? Aim mode? No way! You can use this like a aim. Oh. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. I love aim mode. Wow. Wow. Oh, this is so nice. Oh no, what? Why did you vote for this game? I'm so invested. Oh my god. This Star Wars Jurassic Park and Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Those are excellent choices. Yeah! Yeah. I will destroy you, caca. Did I miss this side? That way? Oh, yeah. This side is dirty. There we go. Oh, this is so satisfying. Every time you get a little ding, you feel so accomplished. Wow. So, how much caca is on this side still? Oh, I did a pretty decent job. Should I go open after you clean it? Yeah, I don't know. I've never played this, so I don't know what'll happen. I'm very invested though. Oh. How do I get those spots? I got. I know this works. I'm gonna try it. Get going. Oh, bye, Kokoro. Nice meeting ya. Thanks for coming by today. That's really nice. For taking time out of your day and hanging out at the diner. It was really nice of you. I hope you have a good rest of your time zone. Be well. Don't get into too much trouble out there. Will there be spoilers? Oh, I don't know. I hope not. Guess we'll see. You know, they said that this is a prop, but actually this would be handled by locations because locations, or not locations, transportation department, they deal with vehicles, picture vehicles, and this is a picture vehicle. Just for some, yay, we cleaned the tire. Just in terms of accuracy, in terms of lore. I definitely feel like that was a, actually, do you know that the transportation department handles picture vehicles and not the props department? No, yeah, I haven't seen, I hopefully there's no spoilers for the other ones. I was just kind of hoping there wasn't, but I didn't check. Maybe it's only spoilers for the first movie. Actually. Film student Lala. That was so obnoxious of me. I'm so sorry. That was so obnoxious. I'm sorry. Actually. Yay! Tire cleaned. Okay. I don't know if I saw this big piece be cleared yet. Or maybe I didn't. I just missed it. Oh, caca. I get this. I'm like, every time I see it, I'm just going to say caca. They're just cleaning stuff. Yeah. Sorry, taking a sip. Is it mine's glass working? Should it be to your left? Oh, yeah, let's see. Where's the clock? Where's the clock? I don't see it. I'd have to go to the street. Yeah, I don't see it. Because there's like an invisible boundary at a certain point. Maybe there isn't? Huh? Oh, Twin Pines Mall. Here? This clock? This one? Yeah, we did it. Wait, can I run to Marty's house? Oh, no, I can't. Whee! Okay. I wanted to test the theory. I wanted to test the theory. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me them dings. Give me them ding dingy doos. I love it. Oh, I see how people. Oh. This just goes to show. Okay, listen. I have a question. Dear PowerWash Simulator people, why haven't you done PowerWash Simulator but from the perspective of a bidet? Huh? Just to show everybody what it's like to walk around with a poopy butthole. Because, look, oh wow, to the naked eye that looks pretty clean, huh? Nope, look at all that caca. Okay, it's just like your butthole. All right? If you're not using a bidet, use a water bottle with a little, like, with holes punctured on top of the cap. Or use a hose. But you should absolutely be cleaning your hiney hole because look at all the caca, huh? And then you're going to be like, but Miss Lala, I wipe enough. Oh, did you? Are you sure? You sure that your butthole don't look like this? Hold on. Sure it don't look like this? Look at this. This is what your butthole looks like every time you don't use a bidet. And this is what it's like when you do use a bidet. Ah. Hey. I should use one then. Oh, yeah! The producers are loving that suit of yours? Huh? No poopy buttholes, exactly. Or just eat right and have those ultra clean poops that leave no trace? Wait a minute. You think that just because you think that you can poop without wiping? Huh? You think you can poop without wiping? Oh my God. My condolences to your underwear. I'm so sorry that they put you through that much work. You're carrying the world on your little fabricy shoulders. Your little tighty whities. Huh. Somebody got a poopy butthole. You just out of yourself and you got a poopy butthole. Good job. Good job. Out of yourself with a poopy butthole. You didn't pass the test. Congratulations. I do wipe though. No, that's good. Somebody said that a clean diet ensures that you don't have to wipe. And you can have, you just a clean squeeze, and it cuts it off. No, you still got poop. Your poor undies, your poor boxy waxies, terrible. Ooh, I'm almost there. Oh yeah. Wait, how do you rotate this? There's something. How do you rotate something? Was it C? No, that was A mode. How do you do this? Controls? Where's the controls? Back. This. Controls. Toggle. Select. Oh, two. Two? No. It was. I'm looking how to rotate. Rotate. R! R for rotate. There we go. You gotta get a meter in the top left, and you know how. Oh, do I get to buy that? Is that like an extra thing I get to buy? Do you get options to buy things? It's right there. Shouldn't need a tiny white the underwear. Oh my god, who watches Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Charlie has like such disgusting underwear. Like he went to a high school reunion and they tried like giving him a wedgie and pulling the underwear on top of his head, but his underwear is so disgusting that instead of staying intact, it like ripped apart. It ripped apart and like had holes. Like it was like paper thin. It was so disgusting. It's such a funny scene though. It Always Sunny though. That's what that reminded me of. You have it. It's behind chat. Oh! I'm sorry. It's in the way. I didn't realize that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for... I was like... Oh. Wonder if I could change the display. Yucky caca. Oh, wait, hi, Momo! Hi, honey. Can we have a shout out for Momo? Welcome on in. How are you, my darling? I hope you're well. Gotcha. Caca. I thought I'd be able to yap more, but I'm so hyper-focused. What did you do to me, chat? Why did you recommend this wonderful, glorious game to me? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's so satisfying. So much caca! What, is this a red one? Because we love it and you. That's true. You do love it. And you give great game recommendations. This is so satisfying, though. Good. Some heavy studying for my next month and losing it. Besides that, hanging on. You're hanging on. That's all we can do. All we can do. It's always a joy to see you over here. Also, hi, Zulkid. Welcome on in. Yes, I do have pinups. My Patreon has lots of pinups. I have a bunch more coming. Very exciting. More pinups coming. I love my pinup. I love having pinup art done. It is Lovely. I'm really glad that people like them too. More peanuts. Yes, more peanuts are coming. Sometimes I think about having translating one of my more looks into onto the model. Sometimes I think about that, but I wonder if I would break people. I don't know if people would be able to handle it. So maybe it's for the best. Also, I thought Johnny B. Good was made for this movie. Oh, really? I could see that. If you weren't aware, like if you weren't somebody that was exposed to this music before, that's fair. But I love when movies like include like vintage tunes and then people just fall in love with that music. Like I think that's one of the reasons why I love Fallout so much. It's really cool to play the game and hear all this music that I kind of grew up listening to. So it makes me feel very nostalgic. But it's also cool talking to people who love Fallout and then they discover the music because of the game, which is amazing. We'll probably get bad at spicy Lala. I would do it in a way, of course. I would do it in a way that I wouldn't get into trouble on Twitch, of course. I don't want to jeopardize anything, especially as an ambassador. But maybe I've been thinking about maybe doing that, and maybe doing Patreon streams. Or something. Things to consider. I'm always thinking about what can I do differently? And I love exploring like sensuality from the mid-century. That's why I love like burlesque and stuff like that. So it'd be cool to kind of explore that a little bit more. But I'm still figuring out how I would like it. Am I missing something? Oh. Whoa, look at all this, Kaka. Look at all! I missed this spot. I'm a fan of piece. I would try if you're okay with that. Oh, of course! I've done a bunny suit art before. But I think I'd be curious about... I'd be curious in seeing your interpretation of it, Ian. I always love when you draw me. You always make me feel so beautiful, Dandy. Haha! See a little spot here. Gotcha. Little caca here. Wow, it's really got all these like nook and crannies, huh? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Says I'm at 98%. When I started doing nuclear level spicy content, I don't know if the world would be ready for that. Was it Maddie did that one? I had commissioned her for this one art piece and people lost their mind over it. And it wasn't even that. It was just a nice art piece. And people went gaga over it. And I was like, oh, never mind if it was anything more than that. My goodness. Maybe that's kind of the fun though, huh? That's kind of the fun of like cheesecake pinups. It's It's actually sometimes like I feel like sometimes, and I love me. I love my friends who do SW work and all that stuff. I have quite a few friends who do it. But sometimes the art of the tease is sometimes more alluring than bearing wool. That's the whole thing about striptease and like burlesque and stuff. Like taking like 5 minutes to take off a glove can be really hot and bothering. You know what I mean? Mm-mm-mm. Now I know there's this. Where the heck? Oh, here's a beautiful. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You thought if we did a calendar print? I've had a dream. I have a dream that I want a calendar print. A pin-up calendar rather. I love having a pin-up calendar. Oh, it's all over here. Oh. Whoops. I was like, why isn't this going? Because silly Lala, you did not. Silly Lala. The meteor shows how much of a surface you've done. Once it depletes, you got it. Oh, okay. Aha! Pinups also attract your eyes, showing just a little skin, but not. Yeah, I love the peekaboo. That's so cute. I love a peek. I love a peek, little peekaboo. Oh. Hell yeah. Ooh, Pinup Club would sell like hotcakes. You really think so, Landon? You really think so? I thought about doing it. I would love to. Maybe if I do it, then it's like, if I do it, it'd be 12 months and there's a different artist for each month. So that way I could commission 12 different artists and support 12 different people. I think that'd be really nice, actually. So we could have her in different styles. Oh, beautiful, sensual gorgeousness, though, of course. With water, finally! The sign never fails to make me laugh. Okay, where are you, you little speckaroonies of dirty? Where's the dart at? Where's the caca? Show me the caca. Where's the caca at? Maybe it's on the roof? No. I think I did the roof, though. I'm missing it. Where is the thing? Oh, you know, this is it. Roof spotlights. Rear body trims. Doors. No, door handles. Oh, I gotta do door handles. Okay. Drawer handles, they said. Hell yeah! Okay, nice. Okay. And they said to do rear body trims. Roof spotlights. Roof spotlights? I thought I got rear body roof trim? Roof trim? Why the hell? Extension? How do I pick up? Oh yeah, it's the trim on the roof. Whoa. I don't know how to move this. I don't know if I can. It's funny, I'm pretty sure that the stone, was it J.C. Penney? Could it? Oh yeah. Oh, you know, they do their best with what they can do. I play PowerWash, it's so fun to play. Oh, you can do it with multiple people? I didn't know that. I thought PowerWash was a solo game. Click on the menu to highlight it. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you can only do one at a time? Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Thanks for that tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you, honey. It is multiplayer? Oh, okay. I did not know that. It's so cool. Oh, then yeah, absolutely. Be down to Yep. Be down to Yep and hang out in PowerWash. In future, I love that. Says this things need to be clean, but they look pretty clean to me. Yay! Okay. Thanks, Devin. My PowerWash right there ready for you. Oh. Hey, Goku, welcome on in. Oh, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. You're fine, honey. Welcome. Okay, I gotta do the roof trim now. I think this is the last thing I gotta do. I think I did a good job over here. Maybe it's this side that it looks like caca. Maybe I need a different nozzle. I love playing PowerWash. This is my first time playing. I've never played it before. think that's the problem area. Check your inventory in the shop. There are soaps that get different services quickly. Oh, really? Interesting. It was Back to... Yeah, there's Back to the Future. This is my first time playing. And so we chose this to try out. Yeah. I must clean. It's so satisfying. It is super satisfying. Okay.
Agent G asked me, just how dirty has Lala's stream become from playing this game? Oh, you mean PowerWash Simulator. Right. It's a game about washing stuff, so you'd think it stays clean. But with the way these streams go, I'm sure Miss Lala VT's been scrubbing down some bizarrely filthy virtual landscapes. It's all fun and games until someone gets too invested in cleaning the grime off a digital toilet. Just remember nincompoops. It's all pretend. No need to get emotionally attached to the dirt.
I said nincompoops? Oh my god. Where is it dirty? You know what I need? Can I move like props like this? Like, can I move a step stool and a ladder? F. Oh! What? Oh, we're gaming now. I didn't know. Whoa! Wow! We're really gaming now. Yeah! Let's go! Yay! Yeah, this is my first time playing. I've never played PowerWash Simulator before. Yeah! We did it! We did our first job. Well done, gremlins. Without your help, I don't know if I could have done it. So thank you. Thank you. The First Virginian, welcome on in. It's very relaxing. The audio, like, I feel like I should try it with controller because I wonder if the controller will vibrate as you play the game. We're also listening to like the Back to the Future soundtrack while playing because I wanted to be immersive. But yes, it's all clean. Wow, well, I'm a big girl gamer now. I did my first Power Washer Simulator stage. DeLorean time. It do vibrate, but not much. It do vibrate? Ooh, I love that. And also, Lazy was saying that you could play this in VR. That'd be a problem. That's good. Ooh, that guy gets my senses tingling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what do we do now? It says escape, job complete. Oh! Huh? Is this a time lapse of me cleaning? Oh, cool. Van looks fantastic. They say to be fine under the grime. In fact, you've done such an amazing job. We'd like you to stick around and watch on the most important vehicle in the entire film. Thanks a lot. Heck yeah. DeLorean time. Oh, Power is MetaQuest only. Oh, I see. There we go. Hello again, film producer. Oh, let me say this, film producer. As a film producer, hello again. Made a movie star vehicle, the Time Machine. It's a car that's been modified by the genius inventor Doc Brown to incorporate a flux capacitor fueled by bootleg plutonium. Naturally, it reaches its top speed of 88 miles per hour in no time. Oh, sigh. Okay, you got it, honey. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this. Sorry. Ooh! Ah, please! Oh, please! Oh, please! Oh, please! Oh, please! Oh, please! Oh, please! Okay, Sai, would you like sunglasses or no sunglasses? Yeah, I might as well clean in my bathing suit. It makes for a far easier cleanup later. Glasses? Okay. She said glasses. So glasses she shall have. How I'm gonna be one of those car wash girls. I'll be like, oh, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. I'm here washing the car with all my suds and soapies and my little spongy onesies. Only using high power water gun? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Anyway, writing those timelines is cold work. Is that what it says? I can't read. It's cold work, which has left it covered in temporal ice and astral particulate. Basically, our props department have had a field day with it, and we need to clean it for one last take. Our props, it would be the transportation department. Transportation takes care of the car. Transportation takes care of the car, not the prop department. It's not a prop because it's a picture vehicle. That's not how that works. Okay, all right. They work with the production designer. It's not how it works. Well, now that I got the glass, I can do this. Well, actually, it's the transportation department. It's not the prop department. I'd really appreciate if you kept everything that you've seen today under your hat, or rather me, as the future depends on it. Thanks a lot. Cat eating me for cue hot 80s 90s music for the montage of Lala cleaning cars. Wait, what's that song? Chicka chicka, chicka chicka, bow bow, chicka chicka, chicka chicka, bow bow now, bow bow, chicka chicka. Ooh yeah, chicka chicka, bow bow. That's silly nonsense. You know what I'm talking about? That's silly. You want to do Back to the Future 2? Yeah, let's do it. Beat It was on the soundtrack. I love it. Lala was my car and wax off my... Excellent. Just how I like it. She back just this time in a 5-star gadget swimsuit edition. What would be the gotcha? What would be the gotcha outfit? Oh, Agent D, thank you so much for gifting us up to wax on. Wait, wax on. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you, honey. Ooh, this car look incredible. Yes, this car does look incredible. Yes, it was. It was playing in the Cafe 80s, ironically. Really? Well, I guess they're in the 50s. Well, no, they're not in the 50s. They're in the 80s, and they go back to the 50s. Just beat that dirt! Yeah! Yeah, brother. There's an Easter egg at the end of this level, so don't open the tablet at the end for over a minute. It's an achievement. Oh, yeah? Okay. So when I get to that part, you said, so don't open the tablet at the end. Like my tablet? So I don't press escape, in other words? that what you mean? Clean it, clean it, clean it. Bow, bow, bow. Clean it, clean it. Clean it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm not gonna say you will have to get to it. Okay. This sounds good. Also, I think the game audio is a bit loud. Oh, the game audio. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thank you for saying that. I did not know. Let me do options. Audio. Huh? Oh, here it is. Let me do that. Is that better? Or is that too low? What do you think? This better? Sounds like piss. Adobe sounded like piss. I could not even answer you before you said it sounds like piss. Because it does! It sounds like piss. I'm fried chicken. Oh, that's probably a more wholesome interpretation of the sound. It sounds like I was gonna say it smells like pith. It sounds like pith. The other washer. This one? Power piss simulator? Power piss simulator. It'd be so popular in the VTuber community. That's better now. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you. Piss simulator. Piss simulator. Playing the piss simulator. There have been times where I piss like this, though. Like, real talk. Oh, my God. And it's so satisfying when you're letting it out. Nah, I don't want to, like, stay on a conversation about pee-pee. But, you know, sometimes it does happen. And sometimes it does happen. Oh. Hi, Billy. Welcome on in. Another pissing stream. Now, in this scene, I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, Alex, the intern. That's okay. It's not your job to know what's happening within the movie. Technically, as an intern, you're not paid enough to know what's happening in a movie. No more Massive Fusion lore accurate. Oh, look at all these little nooks and crannies that got good cleaned out. I see how people really like playing this game, though. It makes a lot of sense. My hyperfixation that I've been playing recently to like calm down and stuff if I've been feeling really overwhelmed or extra anxious has been, oh my god, there's so much cleaning to do in that area. Is Slime Rancher. I've been really into Slime Rancher recently off stream. I like it because it's just like, you know, like a solo cozy game. I can just vibe. Although I will say that I've been really wanting. Oh, that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me them dings. Give me them dings. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mommy craves the dings. Give the dings. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's in the rear, and the storage compartment is under the hood. Oh, I see. I Here, Violet. Maybe put pants on if you're looking around for how to make yourself warm instead of stealing my blanket. You can have it back. No, no, you can take it. It's fine. It's cold. You ain't got pants. I got pants. She's Don coming in and stealing my blankie. Slime Rancher is so cute. It's just like really cozy. I don't know. It's really cozy. It's a very cozy game. I love the music. I think the slimes are adorable. Hi, Rex. Welcome on in. How are you? Thanks for the raid, honey. I hope you had a great stream. We're here playing some PowerWash Simulator. Welcome on in. I get been starting up Animal Crossing in the morning and weekends. The weeds are probably rampant by around. I don't want to... Listen, Landon, I don't want to go back to my island. You know why? Because the minute I go back to my island, I just get shamed by all the villagers. They're like, oh, really? Oh, how convenient. You remembered we existed? So nice to see you. Bitch. That's like their attitude. Every time I go back, I'm like, excuse you. Excuse you. I'm a very busy lady. I do not need to be shamed by these adorable animals. Although I think there's a way, maybe there isn't. I think I saw a way to I saw people inserting themselves in a game. Be cute to have a little Lala avatar playing Animal Crossing. Maybe am I on my cozy game arc? Maybe. They don't do that anymore. Oh, they do that in New Horizons. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Landon, they absolutely do that. Absolutely. The last time I played, what's her name? Judy the Bear? Judy the Bear, she's looking and she's like, oh my God, you look like this one villager we used to have whose name was Miss Lala.
If they made this film today, the year Marty would go back in time would be 1994. Anyone feel old yet?
God, can you imagine? That's wild. They get really emotional because they miss you. It's true. Was it my favorite villagers? What's her name? Is Flora? I think that was her name. The flamingo. Oh, she was my favorite. I loved her. I was like Ketchup the Duck. Ketchup the Duck was also adorable. I loved her. And then my favorite dog villager was Rosie. Is that the one? The little, like, classic little lab? She was so cute. I loved having the dog villagers. They were just so sweet. Oh, probably because you have to boost your relationship, giving them presents and stuff? Oh, probably. I don't know. Every time I go back, they're like, oh, yeah? Oh, what? You conveniently remembered us? What? Because you want to use our island for views, lady? I was like, I can nuke this island at any point. I've been playing a lot of Fallout, okay? Villagers, all right? Don't test your luck, huh? Don't push it. Like, oh, Miss Lala, Miss, you remember us? Hey. I'm a very busy lady. Why is a Jaws theme in this playlist? Wait, why is Jaws featured in Back to the Future too? I have so many. Do they watch the movie or something? Start my life all over again? Oh, brother. Because there's a Jaws joke in the movie? Oh, I was like, what? I was like, why is the Jaws soundtrack in this? Hi, Midronius. Welcome on in. It's good to see you, honey. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. Happy time zone. Happy Monday. How's it going? We're playing PowerWash Simulator for the first time. I'm cleaning the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Because I guess they have Back to the Future DLC. Yes, and I haven't seen it. So be mindful of your spoilers. Although people seem to be pretty mindful. What in the sexy burlesque is this song? Don't tell me the context of it. That was a, what do you say, rhetorical question. Yay! Fluxbox cleaned. Nice. Ooh, 99. Ooh, I'm very close. Okay. I'm hearing Back to the Future marathon because I haven't seen the second or third one. We have a couple of marathons we have to do. I think we'll probably get to do them later this month, actually. So I promise you, we got to watch Sonic in preparation for the new movie coming out because I haven't seen any of them. So I think it'd be fun to watch them together. Where is the last little speckle of the dirt? Where are you, Kaka? Ooh. There is Kaka on this. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Feel like maybe it's over here somewhere. Oh. Oh. I got a lot of gadgets and gizmos and stuff. Oh. That's Gambit Afterlife. It's super fun, but really hard. What kind of game is that? Also, thanks for sharing your community. That's really nice of ya. Don't open the tab at 100%. Okay. Huh? Yeah! I look cute in a baseball cap. No? had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I thought I looked pretty cute too. Hey, it's a 2D pixel. Oh, it's a Souls-like. Oh, you are a brave soul to play Souls-like games. I've attempted them before. They're very stressful experiences. Huh? Go Yanks! Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? What do you mean go Yanks? No! 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 Who did that? Agent G! Agent G! What do you mean go Yanks? No. No Yankees. No. Yeah! Take that! I can't believe it. Get this hat off of me. Get this hat off of me. I can't believe this. Go Yankees. What bullshit is that? Go Yankees? Every time somebody says go Yankees, I'm going to time you out. I'm going to tell you, don't play with me. I'll time you out. I'll time you out. Oh, Miss Lala, I don't believe you. Oh, yeah? It's all about the Mets, baby. Sure is. Sure is about the Mets. I know Proctor's up. Go Tigers. I didn't say the other thing. Okay, you better not. You know how we feel. Traitorous activity in the diner. Go Red Sox! Go Red Sox! Not my diner. Not my diner. It's all about the Mets, baby. It's all about the Mets, baby. We got so many, like, nooks and crannies. There we go. There we go. Nice. I mean, I thought this was looking pretty good, but I feel like I'm missing something big time. Go random baseball team. We got a random baseball team. I'll just root for the Mets. Number one San Diego Padres fan. Padres fan. We would have kicked their ass if they made it to the postseason, but I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the fact that they didn't make it to the postseason this season. That's right. That's right. The Mets kicked their ass. Well, they would have kicked their ass, but the Dodgers kicked their ass. But it's fine. Wait until spring next year. It's all laughing matters now. It's all fun and games now. Wait until spring next year, huh? Wait until spring season next year, huh? It's all fun and games until baseball becomes the only thing I talk about and I become a baseball VTuber, huh? Literally just a baseball. Where the heck? Let's see. We have this. Tires. Front fascia. What do I need clean? Go Mets unless they suck this season. Then go Yanks! No! 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 True Mets fans do not vote for the Yankees. What are you trying to do do, Beat Rodius? What are you trying to do? See, somebody's interested in getting the chunkla today. We already gave it to Agent G, so I guess it's time to discipline you, Beat Rodius. Come here, line up the shot. Yeah, take that, take that, take that. What do you mean? Until they suck this season? How dare you? How dare you? Wait. Ah! Okay, we got that. Oh, these things? What still gotta be clean on the tires? There's the tiniest bit of caca in this one. Go Phils. Just include the last. What's this one? Wait. Oh my god! I totally forgot to celebrate this today. It was amazing because it happened and I got so excited. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this nearly 5 hours into the stream. We hit 30K on Twitch. Yippee! I can't believe I forgot to share that. I'm such a ding dong. I'm such a ding dong. Let's go. We hit it. That was my goal for the year. I was like, this is such a stretch goal. I don't know if we'll hit it. Wow. Now I got a big appetite. Let's see how far we can go next year. I'm going to like push it really hard. I'm like, I think next year I want to go like, I was like, I don't know. You think we can hit 100K by December 2025? That's like a huge goal if we're able to do that. That'd be crazy. But I'm a girl who got big dreams and an even bigger appetite, so we're going to have to see. Wow, where's these last little dirt cacas? I just don't see them. Yeah, let's go. I am very, very honored. I'm very honored. I'm doing just an overall. Maybe this helps somehow, in some way. Oh, okay. That seems to have done something. That seems to be doing something. Yeah, I can't believe it. I gotta make a post to celebrate. I can't believe it. What are we gonna do? We gotta celebrate big time. What do we want to do to celebrate? That's such a big achievement. Hey, we finally got that tire. What do you think? What do you think? How would you like to celebrate? Do you want a community game night? Do you want me to do something particular on stream? You gotta figure it out. VR chat party, but I don't think there's enough people who do VR chat. That's why we haven't done a VR chat event yet. That's basically why there hasn't been enough people that have shown interest in it. Unless the community. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! We did it! Is it gonna come back like in the movie? It's gonna come back. $85 per hour. Can I extinguish the flame? What on earth is happening? Oh, I cleaned the DeLorean. Whoa! Oh, it came back! Yay! Super cool! Yay! That was so much fun. I love that. Congrats on the marriage. Wait a minute. Why is this? I guess this has something to do with the movie. I'm just gonna. Oh my goodness. Oh! Hey! Welcome on in, Horatius! Hi, everybody! Welcome on in. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And today we're playing PowerWash Simulator. We're playing PowerWash Simulator for the first time. I've never played it before, so we were doing the Back to the Future DLC, which we just finished. So welcome! Hi, Horatius! Hi, Horatius! Okay, you came in with your wonderful dwarf hiney. I guess it's time to shake ours, I suppose. I suppose it is our time to shake ours. So get your emotes ready and get ready to wiggle your booty. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream, Horatius! Welcome on in! Woo!
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You know what? Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy. Never. You never. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. Feel happy until you try.
I took that moment to have a bite. Hello! What were you doing today? What were you up to, Horatius? Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, I had to take a big old sip of water.
Playing a water-based game, I tried to tell a joke about evaporated water once. It totally missed.
That's very silly. I enjoy that thoroughly. On Nimalon, I had like had a slice of like sourdough bread with had some egg salad and some salmon on top. Little late, very late brunch fare. I hope I didn't. It's been sitting out for a while. I hope I didn't catch anything weird. Or just like smoked salmon, so it's like lox. Hi, Chauncey Jackalope. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Horatius, thank you so much for coming in. It's always a pleasure to see you, honey. If you have to raid and run, no worries. If you're sticking around, then great. I was thinking about wrapping up stream within the next few minutes, but because he came in, I'll probably go for just a little bit longer. But yeah, welcome on in. Hi, Minotaur. Hi, Harvey. Hi, honey. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Happy time zone. Happy time zone indeed. Happy time zone. Having a lovely war time. Doing some cleaning. Some vibing, some cleaning, all that good stuff. And I wonder if there's anything else we'll get to clean in this DLC, or if that was just it. Thanks for the tip for not. I figured that you have to wait to see when the DeLorean comes back. I feel like that made the most sense. I'd be kind of sad if they didn't include that. So I'm glad that they did, because it was lovely. It was lovely. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, welcome on in. This is my first time playing PowerWash Simulator, and we were just talking about 1,000,001 different things and just kind of vibing and all that stuff. So yeah, time zone, yes, because people say like happy time zone in the streaming community a lot because you don't know where people are tuning in from. So like we can say good morning, but it's actually your evening or your afternoon. So I say both. I couple other bases. Good morning, good afternoon, welcome, bienvenidos, happy time zone, happy hour is at any time in the world, stuff like that. Hey, Tanks, welcome on in. Did you feed your mom to let them see sunlight? Anyway, it's so nice to see you, Tanks. Welcome on in. Yes. Yeah. Also, okay, I do love the Back to the Future theme. It feels like you're going on an adventure. I love it. Ooh, we get to clean the clock tower. Heck yeah! Let's see if I can do this in 30 minutes. Hey, PowerWash Services. Any chance you're free to come down to Universal Studios Backlot? We're just wrapping up our film's incredible climax sequence where the special effects team threw everything at our clock tower, even lightning. Now the film's in the can, we need to meticulously clean down for the next production. You did a fantastic job on our vehicles, so naturally you're the first person we thought of. Thanks a lot. Okay, another fun movie fun fact, okay? You ready for another fun movie fun fact? The clock tower and the square where the clock tower is in Back to the Future, it's in the Warner Brothers backlot, not at Universal. Because it's also the same square that they shot It Stars Hollow in Gilmore Girls. So, some fun movie trivia for you. So, actually, it's a Warner Brothers backlot. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I'm gonna watch the clock tower. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the clock tower. Wait, there's different liquids available. Like use different liquids available. Oh. Ooh. Blah, 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 blah. You get very excited. Yes, so this is technically this town. This is technically the Warner Brothers backlot, not the Universal backlot. So, fun fact for all of you. Ooh, so let's see. I'm gonna do this for maybe another 20 minutes probably, and then I'll call it quits. Shows up in some Twilight Zone episodes. Oh, the building? That makes sense. You know, just because a production is like, here's a fun fact. Just because a production is like, let's say Universal, or it's a Warner Brothers production, or it's a Paramount Pictures picture, it doesn't mean that they exclusively use that lot. It also means they they also use other lots all over the country and all over Los Angeles. They use lots everywhere. I actually think Robert De Niro is building a new studio in Astoria. I just saw some industry news about that. Sorry, I don't mean to go on film tangents. I just get really excited. I really do. I think some of my favorite things. I like movie trivia sometimes more than working on set. I also, I like the behind the scenes of some things sometimes, so I can't help it myself. I can't help it myself. I can't help it myself. Oh, I'm just checking something quickly. Okay. Great. No, keep going. It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. Or the film knowledge? The film, like, fun facts? Yeah, there's several places and locations. Even costumes can be reused on productions and you don't even realize it. Did I hear a car? There are cars here. Also, wait, it says E? Cleaning liquid. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what are some of the other locations. Heart of Dixie did shoot on the Warner Brothers lot. What else shot at the Warner Brothers lot? I'm trying to think of what other fun facts. Didn't we watch a Defunctland about Back to the Future? Oh, we watched it about the Back to the Future ride. That's what I'm thinking of. We watched Back to the Future ride. That's what it was. I was like, I feel like didn't we watch something that was talking about behind the scenes of Back to the Future? It like talked about a little bit about the development process for the movie, and then it talked about how the ride happened. Hi, Jack. Welcome on in. How are you? Hello, honey. Hello. But yes, you can do studio tours of these studios. Like if you ever visit Los Angeles, California, that they have studio tours. The best one is the Warner Brothers one though, because they have some really old costumes, like from My Fair Lady. They have a whole exhibit, a whole building dedicated to props and costumes from Harry Potter. They have props and costumes from DC movies in particular. They have like the whole set from Friends, like the cafe and the couch that you could take a picture at. What else do they have? They have really like interactive exhibits that kind of give you an idea of how the different departments break down. Our X-Man! Welcome on in! Hi, honey! Mwah! Thank you for 19 months! Hello! Hello! Thank you so much. I hope you're well. Thank you. You're so sweet. I hope you had a great day. We're doing PowerWash Simulator. It's my first time playing. And we're doing the Back to the Future DLC. So I was sharing some fun movie facts. Oh my goodness. This is going to be one that takes a long time, I think. I don't know if we'll be able to finish this. Just opened my first drive. Oh, hi, Teely. That is an honor that you want to draw my mug. Oh my goodness, that's so nice of you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, okay. Whoa. I'm doing what I can to live by emotional issues at home. Nothing that cherry pie can't fix. Oh, well, I hope I can distract you for a little bit before we close the doors today. It's always a pleasure to see you. I hope you had a nice weekend. Oh, that sounds good. Do they have old props and stuff from movies? Yes! Yes, they do. They do. They actually, you know what they have at the Warner Brothers Studio toy? They have they show principles of filmmaking in the toys. So, for instance, they talk about force perspective. So they show you what they did in Lord of the Rings with Gandalf and, like, Frodo, where basically, like, you sit at a table and it makes you look bigger than the other person that you're at. And it's just because of the way that the prop table is made and how the seats are. And so it's like the in-camera effects that they would do in Lord of the Rings. They have that. They have like the space shuttle from Gravity, the Alfonso Cuarón movie with George Clooney and Sandra Bullock, which is really, really great. What else do they have? They have what else? They kind of show you like how like what props does, what costume design does, what a screenwriter does, and how it varies from film and television. It's a very good exhibit. I highly recommend, like, if you ever find yourself in Los Angeles, it's definitely something worth doing while you're in town. Because that's the whole thing, right? Like, Los Angeles is known as, like, it's Hollywood, right? La La Land. So I think that's definitely worth checking out. It all depends on what kind of a fan you are. Hi, Sophie. Welcome on in. See, we got. Ooh, I think I'm doing like a once over. I'm like doing and then I could do detail cleaning. Yeah, I don't even know how you get all the way up there. I see scaffolding over there, so maybe you can push it. I don't know. So much caca. Is one more powerful than this one? Maybe this one is better. Has her own land? Well, you know, La La Land is what LA is called. Because, you know, LA, like Los Angeles, it's LA, so it's like La La Land, but also because it's the city where dreams are made of, and et cetera, et cetera. At least that's what They make you believe. At least that's what they make you believe. But I do think there's something, it's hard. Chasing your dreams. It is not an easy path in life. I do love working in entertainment, though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I could ever go back to a normal desk job. I could probably go back if emergency warranted. Of course, I'm the kind of person who's like, well, I'll make the best with what I got in front of me. But I'm also a very ambitious person. So, I work very hard for my dreams. You need a shoulder back, my inner Blastoise, exactly. So Doc's climbed the clock tower? What? Does this game turn into a rescue game? What do you want me to do? Clean the doctor? What, he hasn't taken a shower? You can extend your nozzle? Huh? What? Are we gaming now? Oh yeah! I'm gaming now, bitches! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother. Don't extend your nozzle on stream. That's against TOS. Yeah, be careful not to do that, right? That's very funny. I do feel like the power has gone down. Am I crazy in thinking that? Like, this is really intense. Ooh. But it's so concentrated that I can't get wide surfaces. What's the best? Is this better? Can't tell. Is the green or the yellow stronger in this game? But I don't know. Oh, thanks. Listen, I appreciate the tip. Whoa. Whoa. This is so nice. I feel so powerful. With my cleaning. Hi, Anime. Welcome on in. How are ya? Hello, hello, hello. Like a traffic light, green, yellow, red? Oh! So wait, so this is weaker than this one, and this is the strongest. Oh! I'm learning. I'm going to school in the ways of the power washer. Okay, that's pretty fabulous. Okay. All right. Ooh. The power does go down, though. When you use a longer nozzle, it goes down. Or as you go up. There's filthy. I think I would like power washing in person. This seems so satisfying. Stronger, but not as strong as red. Yes, red is strongest, but red is very narrow. So it's hard to cover a lot of, like, surface area. So I feel like yellow is not too bad in terms of trying to cover surface area. You know what I mean? Hey, Shiny P2, welcome on in. Not nearly as quiet in real life. Well, I also lowered the volume because it was pretty loud before. So there's that. Wait, can you save in this game? Does it not automatically save? Compressor is loud. It sure is. I can see that. I mean, if it's loud in game, I can never imagine what it's like in real life. You know what I mean? IRL. RX Man, thank you so much for contributing to my secret layer. Thank you so much. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you. Thinking about what you said about chasing dreams, I sounded a little going after mine. Could I trouble everyone's favorite Dino Age for good luck to help me get enthused about it again? Oh my god, of course. Oh, that's not a trouble. Good luck. Listen, I try to think about, like, when it comes to, like, stumbling on the path, like, no, like, whenever you watch a great movie, like an inspirational story, those stories would be far less inspirational or motivational if there weren't challenges in those stories, you know what I mean? And I like to remind myself of that it's okay to stumble. I think it's more important to never give up. And I think that's what, like, in the pursuit of dreams, like, of wanting to do what you want to do, one of the most difficult and most important skills to develop, no matter what you're chasing, that's your dream, is perseverance. I think that's something that's really hard that people don't talk about. I want to do this. I think that what makes a great story is adversity. Because adversity allows us to grow as people. And I think it makes when we have that victory so much sweeter. But it is really hard and it is really difficult. But if you really want it, you'll do everything you can to really make that happen. You work really long nights. You'll research. You do all the things. You ask questions. But you have to, don't give up. I think it's... and sometimes in that journey, our original dream that we set out to do becomes a different dream. And that's okay. Like, for me, I thought that my dream was I was going to be an Oscar-winning costume designer one day. That was going to be my dream. And then I realized with time that what it took to get to that point was asking too much of me as a person. And I was becoming really sad and depressed about it because I didn't know what else there was. I've been pursuing this dream since I was 13. And I didn't know what was going to be on the other side of that. And not for nothing, I don't care if this sounds corny or whatever, but it's really sincere. And then that's exactly when VTubing came into my life and brought me a new dream. And I've been really happy pursuing this new dream. And every day I work really hard on this dream to make it a reality. And sometimes that means I don't get to socialize with people as much as I would like to. Sometimes I prioritize my work over other things. But that's because that's how important my dream is to me. And I work endlessly hard to make that happen. And I know that VTubing has become more than just about me. It's become, I feel like I have a responsibility to people. Like earlier in the week, I know there was a lot of mixed feelings about things that were happening. I don't want to talk about politics, but it was a difficult week for a lot of people, and I was not feeling very good about it. But I knew that sometimes people look for me for a way to escape, and I thought it was my responsibility to provide that for people. And being able to bring joy to a lot of people was a dream I never thought would actualize. And like, if you asked me 10 years ago if I thought I'd be doing this, I'd be like, absolutely not. And I'm so glad that this is my life now. And I continue to grow in it, and it's a new dream. And that's after being 10 years in something else that I thought was going to be my big dream. And that's okay. You have to listen to yourself. You have to be kind to yourself, which is really, really hard and very difficult. Make sure that you surround yourself with people that are encouraging you and also giving you honest feedback on your journey. But I think one of the most difficult things, and it's very easy to say versus to do, is to not give up when the going gets tough. Because disappointment is a natural course in life. You know what I mean? Like, there is literally a time in 2022 where I interviewed for 3 movies in a single weekend, and I got rejected from all 3 of them in the same weekend. And one of them, I was the director's first choice, but the producers didn't want to hire me because I was not local to the production, meaning that I was not in state. So it was too expensive for them, essentially. And, I was so devastated because it was 3 no's back to back. And I mean, I've had a whole decade of no's, door slamming in my face. I've literally been in situations where people have sabotaged me at work. But I still found a way to pick up and keep on going. And I think that's been an extremely valuable lesson, because those are the things, like, you have to love what you're pursuing even on the worst of days. You know what I mean? It's easy to love something when everything's going fabulous. It's a lot harder when something is not going right. So, just things to think about. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's all in the past. I think it's important, though. Like, I mean, that's just life, right? Like, life is full of ups and downs, right? I think even in streaming, like, people talk about that. Right? Like, there are times where people have really good periods, people have really bad periods, all this stuff. And I'm very grateful I'm very, very grateful that I've had the journey that I've had. As difficult as it has been, because I've met some of the most incredible people I've ever met. I've been able to work on things that people will wish to dream to work on. And you have to practice gratitude in that journey, because chasing your dreams is a very courageous pursuit. There's a lot of people who are too afraid to take the first steps of pursuing their dreams. And so, taking that leap is something to be applauded, not to scoff at. So I wish you the best of luck. Don't give up. Don't give up. I know it's really tough, and it's easier to say that, but all great stories have low points and adversity. It helps you connect with characters in the narrative, right? And so I always like to remind myself, in like the worst moments of my life, I was like, oh man, this is gonna make, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think about, I was like, damn, this is my low point in my movie before I hit my high point in the 3rd act. In a book, and I'm at a point trying to get it through a literary agent. It just fell over a little at this point due to panic and the world. I don't want to give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Your feelings about J.K. Rowling aside, right? I'm not, her views are much, leave much to be desired, obviously. But something I always admired about her story regarding getting Harry Potter published was that she started the story on a napkin and she sent it to tons and tons of different publishers while she was a single mom, surviving on welfare essentially. And it was one person who gave that book a chance. You just need to move like one person who can change the course of your life. You know what I mean? And sometimes it takes a long time. Like that's why like there's this saying in entertainment where it takes like 10 years to see your first taste of like big success, because it takes 10 years to fuck up and learn how to fix your errors. It takes that long to just survive in the industry because other people will, unfortunately, they will leave because not everybody can persevere to the level that's required in entertainment. And you learn and you build a network in that time. So, you know, like John Hamm had his breakout role really in Mad Men, and he got that role right when he was thinking about quitting acting. He plays Don Draper in the show Mad Men, or Harrison Ford was a carpenter until he was 30. And then he started acting. So you just don't know. So just, and those these stories are like toxically positive. In other words, it's just like, if you want to do something, you have to hang in there and do it. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And it's okay to like take breaks for your mental health and stuff like that. Just remember to come back to it. That's the most important thing. Yeah. And she's going to get it removed in the coming days. This is helping. Oh, I hope it all goes well with your mom, Marcus. I hope it all goes well with your mom and her appendicitis. Hey, Lester, welcome on in. Oh, thanks, Corna. Well, I think for me, the most frustrating thing sometimes, like when people are like, achieve your dreams, just do it. I feel like that's not really helpful. Because that doesn't acknowledge that it is really, really difficult. And it's okay to feel like you want to give up. But I think in those moments, it's important to not give up. Like, I've had nights where I have cried myself sick because I was so frustrated about things in my life and in my career specifically. And you care so much because it is your dream. You know what I mean? You care so much. And so it's really hard to, you know, and I'm not saying suck it up because I think that's unfair. I think that's disingenuous to say that. But, you know, if you really want it, you won't give up. Just make sure if you gotta take a step back to step forward, that's okay. Just make sure to continue stepping forward, even if it's a little bit at a time. So, yeah, that's all I'll say about that. I have friends who going into the film industry with me. That's very important to have a support system. I think there's lots of discussions. I say this all the time. I think there's lots of discussions about like, oh, you know, do this for your numbers or your career or whatever. And I was like, you know what's really important? Making sure you have the tools in place to catch you when you fall, emotionally and mentally. Because it's a doozy. It's a very, very demanding line of work, working in entertainment. Whether it's film, television, content creation, whatever it is a very difficult path. And so, you know, it's easy to get frustrated, to be frustrated at the industry or the system. But it is very important not to give up. Yeah. I think everyone needs pizza to defeat them on a bad day. That is so true. That is so true. And on that note, I think, well, we have a lot. There's a lot to clean still. But I'm looking at the time, and I do have to get ready for some other things. So, I will bid you adieu. I will bid you adieu. Let me see who we're going to rate today. This was so much fun. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed yapping and playing Power Wash. I'd never done this before. It was such a joy. It was such a joy to do this with all of you. Until next time, I'll be here on Wednesday. Stream will be much earlier on Wednesday because I will be traveling. I got a flight to catch. So just be a heads up, it'll be like a morning and afternoon stream versus a late afternoon into evening stream. So just giving you a heads up. I'll make sure to post in the Discord and all that stuff. Hi, Dan. I'm actually closing up shop for the night. It was really nice deleted scene in Zootopia on the same chunk. It was cut because it wasn't funny enough. Oh, I would love to watch that. I think it's really important. Like, I know I like to keep the vibes really happy and positive, but I never want anybody to feel like I always want to acknowledge that I never want to feel toxically positive. I just know that I'm just naturally an optimistic person. And I think that's helped me when I feel at my lowest. But also, like, there's absolutely been times where I've wanted to give up and like quit and stuff like that. But I didn't. And I think that's helped me a lot entering VTubing because, like I said, I've had 10 years that 10 years of all these different experiences that I guess coming into this space, I was like, whoa, I've dealt with this a lot of stuff in many different ways. You know, it's almost like a bit of a barrier, like having it be digital, because in film, like, it's to your face, right? Like, I've been in trailers where actors have screamed their heads off at me incredibly disrespectfully, and I've had to take it. And so when somebody on the internet says something silly or trying to be hateful, it don't matter because I've had a lot worse done to me. So I think that's my survival instincts just kicking. And also, I got a wonderful community. I got a lot of you hanging out with me, and so I'm a very lucky person, and I like to think about that every day. So yeah, there you go. Thanks, Omni. Thanks for the tip. Still not my birthday. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, of course, I always hope to give good vibes. Hi, Steez. We're shutting the doors now, but thanks for stopping in to say hello, honey. Hello. Hi, Steez. Let me make sure the person who I was thinking about rating, that they're still around. And then, yeah, he's definitely alive. Okay, I would like to rate Coefficient because he's doing a subathon, and we love to celebrate and uplift our Puerto Rican brothers and sisters from mothers, and misters. So we're gonna rate Coefficient, who we love. So we're gonna, Coefficient has he was part of our charity event in the summer, and I adore him. Met him in OFCI and his wonderful fiance, who I adore. I love her so much, Faith. Anyway, let's give Coefficient a nice big old raid and support his subathon. He's on day 27. He's playing Armored Core Fires of Rubicon. So I want to give him some hype. So here you go. Here's our raid message. Thanks, everybody, for hanging around. I will see you on Wednesday. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Wonderful rest of your night. And wonderful rest of your Tuesday and time zone. I will see you on Wednesday, my darlings. I love you all so much. Mwah! Let me set this up. Okay, raid. And also, thank you so freaking much for 30K! We did it! I can't believe that we hit our end of the year goal before the end of the year. That's amazing. Can't believe we're already over 30K. So now we're on the road to 35. Let's see how far we can go before 2025. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. Good night. Buenos nachos. Buenos nachos. Buenas nachos. Buenas. Buenas. Bye. Mwah.